Okay, ladies and gents, and after an extended breakout here, we are back into the best of three. It is going to be Unity on their own map pick, T-side. Looking to try to take Ancient in a 2-0. 16-14 on first map, right? So, not that many people expected that. And neither did I. So, here we are. Hopefully, issues are fixed. If they're not, we will get them fixed ASAP. But with that being said, moving into a new round with Clax already managing to take down one. And Unity taking space up mid, running into B, and giving us something to watch. Yeah, again out here, Aurora probably not expecting to be losing out on their first map pick, but Ancient, they've seen a little bit of Ancient. They know how to play it. Last plan coming out here from Unity. Peshin, good on the train, manages to find one. The Glock goes for more. Peshin, good for two, maybe even the third, almost. Runs out of bullets, but it is going to be a full-on commendum down towards the CT side. Bloodbath employed by Peshin and co. out here as Unity just run them over the line there. They just had a couple of command points and they just threw them down there. Look at them. Oh my god. Yeah, that's a doozy. That's a pistol round, and already we had quite the break. Now we go straight into the tag pause out here for Aurora, so you know how it go. You know how it be sometimes. Aurora, there's not really that much to talk about. You're just jumping into a force buy here. Which is risky, but you gotta. After knowing that Unity managed to take 8 rounds in a row in the first half of the first map, you can't really allow that to happen again. So even if you find just pure damage here, better than nothing. 5-7, Deagles, and an MP9. Okay. Not bad out here for Aurora. Can do something with them. Don't yet know what that something's going to be, but we'll figure it out together, won't we? Now, Aurora 3-1-1 setup. They're leaving the B-bomb site quite exposed. I think only Mr. Kenzie there try to hold down the line. Norway, actually. Hold down the line with the Deagle. Down towards double doors as well. He's still into Ninja. Will he get cleared by Levi? One Molotov there. Does get clear, but a little late. Neo frag comes through with the peel, however. Patsy doesn't manage to find the frag onto the one he started on with. And B is looking like the way of approach here for Unity. The way to approval as well, maybe. Eagle sees all the smoke rain down on B, and he's calling it. It's not like Aurora can do a lot here. Oh, a shot. Maybe second? No. It'll just be a spam through the smokes. A little bit of damage still being landed. But Aurora, at the end of the day, will be forced to save or just look for extra frags. As the round is over and out, Unity have yet to lose a man yet. Aurora, it's a scary thought to go for the full save here, but not the worst one. You'll still have the full armors, the Deagles, the 5-7s, and the MP9. So, worst case scenario, you can try to do the exact same thing next round and hope it works there. One kill got made. Gun not picked up though. Ooh, that's a bit of a toughie. However, still a Mac 10. They're onto Aurora. Wouldn't have really changed the outcome too much of the next round. Unity on their AK, still working out with a Galil and a Mac 10. Just giving Peshin something to work with here. And we go next. We go to the third. Will be the saved round now, constituting for the buy here for the CT side. Aurora, not too much to work with. half HP. MP9 tried to peek him down to Donut. Nade could have been dropped. Where's the smoke? Yeah. Decided to be aggressive with it. Wanted to deal some damage, and Levi does the same. Just presses W. Wants to take these guys down, but Patsy knows how to put him in his place. 1-for-1 trade down towards CT. Patsy using up all that util now on the bomb side. Just kitchen sinking it down. Does work out. Patsy. Good for Fida as well. Finds the IGL, but Unity find the bomb plants. 3v4. And into cave they go. Pop Flash comes along, and they're both gonna peek at the same time. That's not really gonna work out here. Woozy sure gets out with one, thinks there's more, and yes there is. Looking out for the kills. Will be a 1v1 remaining. Neofrag's position compromised, yet Patsy taps the bomb. There comes the peek, and there comes the Galil to be forced on now. Patsy, good thing he played aggressive. In from CT, he saves the MAC-10, and again, if he didn't just kitchen sink all of his util down onto the B-bomb site, Fida wouldn't have been caught off. And perhaps would have been Unity running away with that round, but instead, with a single MP9 and a couple of 5.7s, Aurora take out an important round here. And it is 2-1 instead of it being 3-0. Which would have put Aurora quite a little bit down, economically and round count wise. But now, Tempo's not going to be running away from them for too long. And Grix on the op, Woozy on the op. Let's the head-to-head go live. Levi, that's the first. Clax trades it back, but Levi, kill from the grave there. Still gets out with 2. This is a fourth buy as well coming through from Unity, but at the very least, even though they've ran out of utility, they will get the firepower to work with. Oh, Norway. It's on back to a 3-on-3. However, a bomb site completely compromised. Unity. Full control. Bomb needs to get planted early. Unity taking up space in towards CT. I don't even believe Aurora are going to be going for this. Incendiary and a flash, yeah. They're saving. Full on. Not even giving it a look in. They did have a defuse kit as well. But they just took the gamble. Hoped it was B. Now they're gonna get the save. An AK, an A1S, and the AWP. Okay. 3-1. Let's see the performances out here. Round 5. And it's pretty straightforward, but this time around, we do get to see a little bit more mid-control. Clax trying to get in front of the smoke above it, and instead of that, Neofrag's doing the same. Looking on in for the first frag. It's Patsy to be taken on down, and Clax can't even do anything about that position. Can't trade, can't go back, can't do anything. So well played out of Unity. The boost works out. Second smoke in front of Passion. Is he going to disrespect it? That's the question. Probably not. Smokes on down middle. Molotovs as well. Unity taking a lot of attention away from the bomb sites here, but aren't necessarily doing a lot with it. Oh, there it is, Grix. Quick enough for the first. Gets it back to a 4-on-4, and the utility usage out there from the Jaguar player is perfect. Can see. Buys up just enough time. Has got support in from long. Now trying to peek on in. Kenzie is going to be getting out with a 1-for-1 trade. Fida still alive. Nori inside of the corner. Should have an easy frag on one. Looking for the second. Does not find it. Woozy. Trigger fingers quick out there on the AWP. Connects and leaves us in a 2-on-2. Injury to the back of the bomb site. Doesn't actually hit all the way on over to Ninja, so they still have to clear that out. One into Ram. Grix trying to clear it. And Woozy on the angle. He should expect the pop flash, but there is none there. Barrel spotted? Not yet. Still, Woozy connects. And all that stuff does a FAMAS in a dream. Diffuse kit on hand for Clax, but nothing else. And damage being dealt. Neofrag on the timing. Manages to take him down. 5-1 Woozy, 5-1 Neofrag. To be giving Unity their 4th on the board here. Here for Unity. On their own map pick as well. T-side couldn't have been going. See it, Neofrag. You gotta fight pistols, man. I know it's not easy. It's never easy. Genuinely, pistols have been looking way scarier than anything else. The past best of 3, and just in general. It's been really weird. I don't know if that's been happening with your guys' games. But at the very least out here into the CCT, Tier 2, Tier 3. It's like that Molotov, right? The intention was right. Yeah, it dealt no damage. That's what happens when you're on a force buy, it feels like, when you're on a full buy into this tier of gameplay. But then you're on the eco, and you suddenly turn into just rush down Mad Gods. Because they don't have anything to lose, right? And if these guys don't have anything to lose, individually, mechanically, these are all amazing players. So they just start rushing on down with the Deagles with the 5-7s, and they don't really care about how the round is going to turn out. They just care about, you know, finding damage, finding kills. The moment they do that, well, they start winning a couple of duels, then you can start playing the game. But 20 seconds left, the bomb's going to go down. The 5th on the board is easily to be achieved down here by the T side. Question is, do they get out with a gun? Aurora, that's what they're aiming for, that's what they're searching for, and Fida. Well, the perfect one to give them one. Levi, easy death. Out there, or perhaps to say easy kill on Patsy. Woozy now, last man standing. As we turn our eyes into a possible round, Woozy's got to play the time. What is that? What was that? Kenzie, you can't just do that. Grix, does he have the time? I think he does. No way. No way. What did I say? Listen to what I mentioned. It's the ecos coming on alive here. $25 by the time that first kill is found for the bomb to be ticked down. And they take so many fights. So many fights. Woozy, you can't blame him there, right? He's beset on all sides by enemies. He's got to take one duel to stay alive, right? That is just Kenzie madness coming around. But everything else, Unity, where did that come from? Right? What? Why? Why? Just why? Oh my lord. Okay. Aurora up to the 2nd, I guess. Woozy spreads it back, and there comes Levi back at it once more. What is happening? Double op setup and an AK picked up for the T side as they start the round off with a hero op. What are we watching? I have no idea. Passing through, phasing in front of the smoke. That is going to be Norway. Going to hold on to the bomb site. Patsy wins out a kill into middle. Leaves Neofrag to kind of wheeze a little bit. Smoke on down towards CT. Norway into Ninja never gets checked here, surely. It's only a Glock on Fida, nothing too much to do. And he does get out with 2. Woozy quick scoping in, manages to find 1, but all she wrote was 1. As Levi, last man standing, Clax hears him, information gathered. And Levi needs to be combat opping here. No way does he find Discount to Clash with the Eagle. There you go. 4-3. The op saved away. Aurora bring it back. And Unity. Oh, how they've dropped the ball. And they even started. I just couldn't really convert onto anything. They couldn't take down Norway here. Not fast enough. Attack pause. Out of Unity. Good timing. You need it. You need it because you've just dropped your tempo. You've dropped your momentum. Due to a single eco round from Aurora. Now you're trying to bring it back and do the same to them. AK Hero onto Neofrag. He's had a perfect map number 1. Now, what do you do? Mid to A. That's the plan. Unity, though, not going to be allowed to execute it that easily. Grix takes down 1, takes down 2. Grix looks for more. Clax helps him out. And, oh, this match has got it all. He does. It's a quad kill out of Grix. He takes down the eco as soon as possible. And Clax just finds 1 frag to steal his ace away. But still, impressive shutdown there from the Opper. Complete turret. Mounted with mods as well. It's 4-4. And Unity are onto a full buy. Let's see. To set up very slow and passive out here from Aurora. As they should be playing. Right, this is CT side Ancient. It's good to take up space on this map, however. So, by this point, I would have liked to see someone, maybe Patsy, taking up some space in towards ramp. The donut player perhaps pushing up a little. And take control over mid. But no one really peeking their heads out. Here comes the execution. Smokes and Molotovs to the B-bomb side, and you're hitting up a 3-man stack. The 3-prong defense out here from Norway and Patsy trying to defend it all, and that is going to be Norway and Patsy getting out with 2. Even more, Patsy keeps it going, looking for the flank, looking for the push. It is going to be Neofrag waiting for FIDA to do something, yet FIDA only held 30 seconds. And that's Grix out of the fight, 1v2, op in hand. 25 seconds. No bomb on his back. If FIDA had it, he would have just jumped in towards the B-bomb site right here. But instead, he'll save. And it is Aurora on the 5th. Be taking Unity down. In their midst, in their wake. While the early game was looking good for the T side, now they brought it back around. Aurora, they just gotta keep this up. Okay. This Ancient's going to turn a bit CT-sided, probably. Oh, and with starts like that. Yeah, we're expecting it. There's another one. Grix just keeps it going. Menace. up against these ecos. Kenny S angle right there. Won't be able to hit it. Grix runs away, stays alive. Levi. Boop. There it is. And Neofrag and Fida, they just have to hold it. But they won't. No guns saved away. Flawless round from Aurora. That was an AWP invested into it as well. Sure, they'll have a buy, but they won't have a scope. So Unity, they've really screwed the pooch here. They've really messed it up. It was, what, 4-1? Or 4-2? I'm pretty sure it was 4-1. Now it's 6-4. Back to back to back. Yeah, it was 4-1. Thank you, production. God. Okay. Nades flying around. Looking for another opening. It's gonna be Grix almost finding the lineup. Good for one, and the second times him out. Fashion trying to find a reloading. Kenzie heard him through a smoke. Good disrespect of it. Plays the timing really nice. Patsy could just spam down here, find the frag, and yet... Oh, swapped right in between them. He started actually spraying that one down. Remember though, Patsy's 11-5, and even though Klax is 1 on the KD... Ooh. That's a dead Norway, and it's left us to Patsy. 1v3, make it a 1v2. Feed on that timing, didn't love it. Yet, never does Patsy expect Uzi to already make the jump there. So Unity, at the very least, they did bring it back around. And they're not going to be completely dropping this half. 6-5. Still respectable out here. It did start off as a 4-1. So they were expecting much, much more. And all they got out of it was a 5th on the board, and at best a 6th. At worst a 7-5, which again, still recoverable on your own CT side. Your own map pick of Ancient. But no one said it's going to be easy. Kenzie, good for the first, good for the second. The flash does nothing. As Levi struggles to even trade him back. Aurora gain a net positive. In towards B they go, and a single man to hold. It's the IGL and the B anchor, Norway. Gotta stay alive until cavalry arrives, or just gotta get out with a trade. Gotta get out with something out of that position, because otherwise, 3v3 post-planned doesn't bode too well with me out here for Aurora's chances. Norway pre-fires into cave. Patsy, good timing though, moves fast enough, and will be able to take down Levi. Down to 19 HP, sure, but maybe it doesn't matter. Peshin turns back around, doesn't see anyone down to worst case, so he expects only one to be there. Fida already down to 16 as a dead man walking. There you go. It's all up left to Peshin. 1v4. And surely no way to close it. There you go. 7-5 is the split. Aurora, they do manage to get out of the CT side safe and sound. But Unity, it could have gone out with so much more. But let's not dwell on the past too much, right? Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Aren't gonna help us out with anything. Right now, what we get to see in front of us is a 7-5 split, in which Unity moved to their CT side, Aurora T side. Name of the game: who finds more entry frags? Every single round, we got to see an entry frag. Out here from Aurora, they managed to convert it almost. We go back to pistols. We go back to basics, guys. Maybe not that many basics, because the basics of basic would be Rush B. Right. Accompanied by some Russian, it goes perfectly. That's not the case. My matchmaking nightmares from Eastern European servers are not coming alive this time, but it is still going to be a B hit. Tempered. The missed Molotov down there for Ninja forces Aurora to try to clear that place out. However, the smokes land correctly. So, Aurora easily find themselves into the bomb site, and with Unity on no defuse kits, this is going to be a tough retake. Does everything for Clax to stay alive, and he does so. Even though he wasn't really being helped out by the timing, Clax still good for 3. My god. Okay, Unity. Backed up against the wall, and Aurora are just executing them. It's 8-5. And all it took was 2 smokes and a flash. Pistols once more. Not too much to say about this. We are going into a stack though, so Unity could still get out with a couple of frags. Aurora pulled the plug early though. I think Neofrag made steps. Would be surprised if that's enough for Aurora to completely rotate. But look on the minimap. We got 4 little heads there, bobbing and moving back towards B. Unity trying to stay in front of Aurora's calls. Might just work out actually. Or could also be their demise. Aurora still do have Patsy in towards that A-bomb site. And with the MAC-10 clearing out as well, the bomb hasn't really made a move yet. But look on that towards round. They're trying to get a move on it. They spotted out the bomb, but Clack still good for 3. Neofrag sure trades out 1, sees the bomb, but ooh, Fida actually gets out with another, and Neofrag on the 3rd makes that eco round quite expensive here for Aurora. Okay. Hey, at least that's nothing. That's not nothing. Aurora, they are 1 away from turning the tally to double digits. But Unity, theoretically, they find this round. And we could be in for an actual game. Otherwise, we could be sent straight to Anubis. Without too much to really mention out here. Okay. Aurora, ooh, huge damage being taken with the utility. Nades already landing onto Patsy and Clax for well above 80, 90 damage. It all came down to that one round. All came down to that single damn round that Unity had to lose. Up against the 5-7s. Aurora, if they look back on this game, that's the round they're going to be patting themselves on the back for. While Patsy was playing incredibly in the first half, now we've got Clax, we've got Norway, Bricks as well. He was denying every single eco they had. Aurora have definitely stepped up from that Mirage. Now, can they keep it up is the question. We don't want to glaze them too much, because if we do that, suddenly They lose their will to fight. Seen it happen too many times. With flashes coming in there, Norway completely blinded. Was left out in no man's land, and with 20 seconds to go, Unity know this is gonna be a hit. Patsy wanted to find one out, yet the CT side of players not showing themselves. Line up there for Neofrag, does manage to connect onto one, and the second, Fida denies, and this is flawless from Unity, exactly what they needed. To now have a chance back in the game. Woozy and Neofrag, the saviors, out here for Unity. But the real saviors, the real MVPs in these rounds, were the support players for Unity. The flashes were just on point. Fida, Levi. They were the ones setting that up. Now, 3-man engage on middle. Unity. They're trying to be aggressive. Let's see if it works out. The Mac-10 just running them down, and Neofrag doesn't even know what hit him. A1S picked up, and oh, Levi. Only good for one. Allows Grix to run away with the A1S. Drops everything he had towards Kalax and Patsy. Stays on the P250. I'd like to see him on the Deagle, actually. We've seen him hit a couple of great shots with that. And if Patsy holds on to the P250, then he can at least shoot it more than once before he dies. But it's also Patsy we're talking about, so maybe he does only need one bullet to make it work. Aurora setting up towards B. Unity, they don't have anyone here. And maybe they did, but Peshin finds a quick bullet to the head. And Woozy keeps it going. Thank God for Woozy out here if you're a Unity fan. Because if it weren't for him, they would have struggled. And struggled they still are. Okay, there you go. 7th on the board now for Unity. An eco as well, coming through for the Aurora T side. It should be a little bit of a crawl back from Unity. Okay. A single Tech 9, the scariest of them all. Here for Aurora. And they're going to town on it, aren't they? No, they're not. Okay, you just push through. You let Patsy take you down. And now you look at this. Oh my lord, Patsy. Pressing W on Cave, and it works. There you go. And Woozy gets taken down as well. Patsy keeps it going. 18 and 8, man. Patsy. Unstoppable now. 2v3, and they've got guns. What's gonna happen next? They're sticking the defuse. Nate comes through, but it might just be enough to win out the round. And yes, it is. Oh my. All the kills made. This is the perfect eco coming out of Patsy. 4k, and he saves away 2 guns, but they lose out the round. So, you know, who actually got victorious off of that one? Because I don't believe it was Unity. It's 8 to 9. They keep the momentum going. But it should have been Aurora's. It should have been Aurora's. Levi. Only one holding up into the A-bomb site. Passing up. Max. Trying to hold this A-bomb site down. Trying to keep the attention in towards the A-bomb site while the bomb is still being left on to rotate. All of Aurora are starting to get a move on. Unity still holding up with a pretty balanced position Leaving out Neofrag in towards Ninja. You've got to get Levi on that lurk. You got to get him to actually start trying to peel for your teammates. Yet Klax, well, he shuts him down early. And Neofrag, how many more can he find? Neofrag, he was supposed to only get out with 1 or 2, but he finds 3 instead. Makes this round doable for Unity now, even though the bomb's heading out over towards the A-bomb side. It's going to be up to Fida to try to deny. Can he pull it off? A single defuse kit onto Uzi as well if things do go south. But maybe they won't. Fida just needs to deny this bomb from going down. 7 seconds left to go. And oh, the angle is right and trained onto him. There you go. Fida finds the frag and wins out the round. 9-9. Unity bring it back. And Grix, he tried, man. But it wasn't enough. It's equal score on the scoreboard. And let me tell you what. Whoever wins the next one out will be double digits for them. And Unity could very genuinely be the underdogs that make it happen. Out here against Aurora on their enemy's map pick. They were 4-1 up. And then it turned 9-4 or 9-5. 4 rounds later, we're up to this. Spamming on down. Patsy. Really taking a lot of control in towards Red Room. Spamming through Kenzie! Oh, that's wonderful. Finds Passion. Right on the first, but remember, Clack's still on the Deagle. Norway on the Galil, and maybe it doesn't matter. Uzi peeks into his demise. B-bomb site completely empty. Unity won't even attempt it, surely. And it's a free round here for Aurora. As they're going to be the first ones to take up double digits into Ancient. So they struggle and struggle and struggle until they find that opening frag. Would you believe it? Okay. Flawless round out of the T side, to be expected still. Patsy 19-9, by the way. Not the worst of performances, let's say, right? Attack pause. Second out here of Ancient from the Unity's CT side. And the last one kind of worked. So maybe this one will too. It's a 2-man carry force out here from Unity, though. You have to remember, it's Woozy on 18-11 and Neofrag 17-12. And Neofrag already, man, he pulled over a 30 bomb into the first map. So how much more can you really afford to bet on a single guy to save you? Fida, Passion, Levi. They need to bump up those numbers. Otherwise, Unity, they could leave us the dust of Anubis to figure out how this best of 3 goes. It's a force buy as well from the CT side. Good nade. Oh, and a great kill. Neofrag. What a start and what a continuation. Fida tried something, yet Kenzie was just faster. Kill does get made as well. Neofrag keeps it going, man. 2K already. How many more does this man want? 2 kills without even seeing the enemy. Bricks, surely fast enough. Yeah, headshot even onto Passion. The 3v3. They know this is going to be a B hit. And look at how they're slow moving. Pacing and prancing towards middle. Neofrag lost in the sauce as well. Try to peek, but Brix was just too fast. And Clack's timing. Surely to be found out here. Levi spotted him. Kill. Going to get made. The trigger discipline is good, though. He wants to find another, and Glax has been taken down. Looking for the second. Grix puts Woozy out of the fight and leaves us in a 2v1. Paw Flash comes through, but it's Grix to save the day. Quad kill out of the upper once more, and man, you're not putting a stop to him. It's Aurora on 11. Most likely 12 here. As map point is just one pistol round away. Aurora, if they couldn't do it on their own map pick, they're looking to do it here and now. Unity CT side. Not really too much to say about this round. As Grix keeps up his same position as he's had, by the way, for the previous 3-4 rounds. Doesn't really change all that much for him. He's still finding kills almost every single time. Good dink onto Kenzie. Unity are trying to change up the pace a little bit. You know, they're finding that lurker onto Levi. They're trying to put a little bit more pressure towards the B-bomb side, sure, but it's only Neofrag and Woozy still to find these frags. If you're fighting a constant 2v5, how many rounds are you really expecting to win? Again, damage still being dealt out here. It's not like Fida, Passion, and Levi are doing nothing. But they're not connecting. 12-9. Aurora. You've got 3 chances to close. Send us into Anubis. Otherwise, Unity need to take it all the way back down and towards another overtime scenario. If they want to close this one out, they will at least have a full buy, and this is what they were playing towards. They knew with that last eco that, you know what, you've got to go in for the overtime, and that's exactly what they're playing for, and it started off right. Levi, Neofrag, good for 1 each. They deny this, but the A-bomb side seemingly open. Woozy playing on some good timing. Allow Patsy to move in towards Temple. However, his position not yet known. Surely will get checked, though. That smoke already saves them a lot of time. Patsy deep inside a Temple, holding up CT. Fida expecting it, yet still falls. 3v4, post-plant situation still. No defuse get out here onto Unity, so they gotta move in fast, and Grig's finally taken down. Levi's back alive. Back in the server, and that paw flash does more harm than good. Passion, good for 1 kill finally, and Levi, savior of this round, finds 3 to win it out. There you go. 12-10. And now Unity need 2 in a row. Cash is there for the CT side, for the T side, so they don't care. They're going to be buying back in time and time again. Aurora, all they need to do is just find an opening frag. This is how the game has been going so far. It's probably how it will continue. Good early utility again coming through from Unity, but they're pushing up way too far, way too much, and even though the flash was there, Patsy was already spamming before it landed. A little bit too happy to take those fights, Neofrag, and loses out his life for it. Woozy can't even peek out into anything, and we're apparently smoking trees out in towards the T side here as well. Doesn't matter, however. Levi, they know he doesn't have a smoke. That is going to be Aurora. Surely map over, as it is Aurora to find all of those opening frags. They talked about them needing 1, well, they found 3. Handed it to me on a silver platter, and now it's Fida and Woozy left in a 2v5. It's do or die. Again, those smokes just not landing for Aurora. I don't think they care. Fida, good for 1. All is found on only 1. And Woozy, good luck. Have fun. On the other side of the map, AWP in hand, and it's planted for B. I don't call this a favorable situation. And it isn't indeed. 13-10 is how we ended off as Aurora take their enemy's map pick away to trade maps here into the CCT for the winners matchup to see who's gonna move into those play-in deciders. We've got Anubis left on hanging for us, so we're gonna be jumping into a 10-minute break straight up, and then we're gonna figure out how that's going to turn out. Okay, everybody, and we're back on to the third map, the decider out here for this best of three to figure out who's actually going to take this thing away, because it's been going quite a while. Honestly, I haven't really known what to expect out of neither Mirage nor Ancient, and now we go on over to Anubis, where, again, on paper, Aurora have never won it, right? 4 maps played, 0% win rate, and Unity, they've played it 9 times, and is their best win rate map out of all 3 that we've played today. So, does that mean that they're going to be winning this one out, Unity, quite easily? No, of course it doesn't. Does this mean that Aurora are going to be winning it? Again, no, of course it doesn't. They haven't won it once. But then you look back on over towards Mirage, and you think, wait, Unity never won Mirage anyways, and they still managed to take down Aurora. So, maybe we shouldn't look at statistics. Maybe we shouldn't think that we know what's going to happen. Because we, in all genuinity, in all English, apparently, in the entire dictionary, we have no idea what to expect, what we're gonna see on screen, what even is gonna happen out here into this best of 3. So I say just stick back, stay tuned, relax, get a little bit of popcorn, get some snacks, and get ready, because we are about to jump into probably another close game out here for the third one. If we don't, I would be surprised. But first up, before we actually are going to be jumping straight into the game, we're going to be jumping into a little bit of a break, giving you guys time to get your drinks and snacks. So we'll be back in around about a minute or 2, and we'll be there with Anubis. Okay. There we go. Didn't take that long. Told you guys it would only be a minute. And now here we are. Back into it. Back in again. Oh, no, we're ready. Right. Okay. Yeah, we're not. I know we're not. Still though. Anubis, next up here. On to this best of 3. And it will be the last one we get to see. Unity won the knife round. So they'll be starting off onto that T side of this map. And Aurora, they've got a very angry Grix with 2 weapons instead of 1. By his side, and that's Patsy as well. Oh, but now he doesn't have a head, and the Glocks are actually going to deal more damage than anticipated. It's Unity pushing through into main right now. Nori, good on the headshot, denies the entry. 3v3. Clacks on the defuse kit. He's on 13 as well. And Unity taking the long way around to actually get into this B-bomb site. Peanut butter jelly the long way. Oh. They're taking the long way around because they're trying to hit up mid. Unity. Outbraining right now. They're working at 1,000 IQ per minute. Aurora. Well, they've left the bomb site, so Unity did outbrain them. There we go. Good going there. Nori spots them out, and now the rotate called in. Will be one on CT. Kenzie knife brought out. Maybe that's not the best idea, but don't worry. The Glock is not gonna hit anyways. Oh, that will though. Nori spams away on those dualies. He wasn't even on 5 HP. Didn't matter. Oof. Nasty. Had a Kenzie. Time taken away, but it's a single Glock against low HP adversaries, and Woozy starts getting a little bit too out there. Kenzie sticking the defuse, even though he does have Clax with the defuse kit. They do have time, so it's fine. Aurora, pick up pistol out here into the 3v3. Even though Unity did manage to work that round out quite well. Wasn't enough. And look at how it starts, right? It's the Glocks managed to find some pretty nifty kills. We just can't connect to the pillar player, and it's that pillar player that stays alive until the end of the round. 1-0 for Aurora CT side. And right now, they'll have to make up at least 4 to 5 rounds onto the CT side if they want to stay comfortable. And trying to close out this best of 3. Passion, oh, presses W. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Nazi, didn't take him down. And Neofrag falls back. This is some good timing out of Unity. They hand middle over though. It's only gonna be Clax out here into the A-bomb site. Well, Unity have got a free range pick of their choice. It's either A or B. Don't have that many choices, but you do have one of them. And it looks like the answer is going to be a hit. After all, they've been herded over there. Aurora have peeked down in towards dark. They've made noise. I'm surprised they didn't send anybody over to help Clax out here. Found a lurker. That's Levi, still taking up the space, 20 seconds. You're wondering, where is the enemy? The enemy's on A. The enemy's got Clax in their reins. And that is Kenzie out of the fight as well. Clax couldn't have even moved away from his position. And Unity have got this round on lockdown, 1-1. And look at how they're back. Important here for Aurora is to have the M4 and Galil sent into the next round. Otherwise, things will take a big turn for the worst. But overall, Unity made good on their mistake from the previous 3v3 on the pistol. They managed to grab this one up into an even better outcome, actually. It's the 4 spot that wins out against the full here for the CT side. So, they could be actually getting off even better. Let's see if that's going to be the case. They 4 spot as well. Aurora, they kind of had to. Around the M4, around the rifles. Both of which, by the way, holding in middle. Unity could have bought up just 3 grenades and have won this round. But they know that won't be the case. Actually, the M4, no, it's gonna be staying down on B. I'm just blind. Happens. Maybe I should get glasses. Either way. Neofrag and Levi getting up towards connector. Found themselves over here. Flash was heard. Grix has to hold. Execution towards B is gonna happen. Kenzie ready with the smoke. And Grix ready with the fists. Not really see anything there. And oh, he gets blinded down to 0-0. Norway does trade one back. Into main though, that's gonna be a complete fight. Looking for another. That's Patsy with the dually trying to push up. Passion finds him and the second. Well played Passion and well played Unity. Do indeed find the second round out here. No economy for the CT side. They do make it even better than if they won the pistol round, as it is going to be 3-2-1. I realize that has the same effect as me saying 7-8-9, but it should be 3-2-1. Still didn't make a difference in how I said that, huh? That's okay. That's alright. CT side holding up in B. 5-man stacker room. I wonder what's happening up next. Fida. There we go. Start patting a little bit, always nice to see. Now don't let Nori pick up that gun. Ring around the rosy and merry-go-round. There you go. Both working out in that instance. Woozy does find the frag with a Mac-10. Picks up a little extra kill bonus. Not like they needed it. They're swimming in cash anyways for this T side. But Aurora aren't. So they're going to be going into this full buy hoping they won't get taken down. Now, that's not what Unity are hoping. So let's see who has the better willpower in towards this best of 3. Default play coming through from Unity. One from Aurora as well. It's just about the duels. It's just about who finds those frags. We're running it back to Ancient. Whoever finds the opening frag, that's who wins the round. Neo Frank has been having an incredible performance in this past best of 3. Now, it's up to Passion to finally pull through here on Anubis, it looks like. Aurora. Out here for them, everybody's been kind of popping off. At the very least, Patsy, Grix, and Clax haven't been slacking. Oh, and Fida, he hasn't either, at the very least not on this map. Patsy's still alive though, gets out with 1 and some damage. Fida Peshin down to low. It's a 4v3, sure, but a single nade sent. We could find a double kill. However, there's only a single nade remaining onto Kenzie. Norway took all that damage and decided, you know what? There's 4 people alive on the other side. We'll just save. They already found rounds, right? So just let them at it. 4-1. And this is the miscommunication out of Aurora's part, right? Realizing you've got 2 players on low HP. The problem is, now I see it. No defuse kit. So the basics gonna be coming in to hunt you. They're hunting you bad, because that was a round they could have won. But because they were losers and didn't buy diffusers, now you leave Unity to take 4-1 again. And remember, this is how Ancient was played out as well. This is how the first map was even played out. Unity with the advantage, and then Aurora climbing their way back up. On Mirage, it couldn't happen. Aurora still lost it on their own map pick. But onto the second, onto Ancient, right? Aurora did manage to find that comeback and did manage to take them down. Now the case is, and probably what Zoma is telling Aurora as well, is that, boys, we can do this again. What's a 4-1 gonna give us? What's a 4-1 gonna do to us? It's high time they bring it back. Question is, do they bring it back with a full buy? With a force? Or with nothing? A dropped out gun from Kenzie. 1 from Norway. And they do fully invest to give us round number 6 on a full buy. Aurora, it's do or die. Economy, not going to be looking too pretty if you lose this one. Clax needs to find something. Off flash comes through. It's Woozy on the pre-fire, making noise. Kenzie spotted and denied. Fida starts things off strong. Tries to force Norway out of position as well. Oh, beautiful opening of the smoke there, but beautiful for Grix. not for the one that actually opened it. Fida falls down towards the B-bomb set as well as Norway calls in for reinforcements. We'll be getting them in the form of Klax. Patsy down CT. Norway, oh yeah, another one. Neofrag doesn't even know what hit him. Doesn't even know where he was on the map. And that will be that. Aurora on their second. Managed to take this one away. And it's round number 7. Up with Unity, balling back up right again. He only had a single casualty, so the CT side gonna be happy with this. Can they do it again? Can they run it back though? Another default play. Being through out here for Aurora. Unity, in the same vein, not really abstracting from the handbook. Takes a little bit of damage in towards water. Not like it's gonna hurt him too much though. Unity still have got a choice to make. Into the A-bomb side we should go. 3-man defense coming through, and Klax is taking up the space. Already managed to be good for the first and already runs away. Good reposition. Aurora trying to play their cards right. They're going to be sending in one person to rotate already in through CT, but that might be the bane of them. 37 seconds. They realize Unity are not pushing any further. Could be going in straight towards B, and Kenzie was ready for it. Now it's up to Norway. Spotted out the op and spotted out the bomb as well. Good for a 1-for-1, and the op has fallen. Neofrag out of the fight, out of the game. Passion, last man standing, 4v1. With 20 seconds, it's a dire situation. An impossible one at that, I'd rather say. Oh, and he's moving straight to the beasts. There you go. Munching down on him. That's going to be the third on the board for Aurora. As again, they're climbing their way back up. This is just a rerun of Ancient, isn't it? Unity, they're trying to make it not be one of those. So, they're calling an attack pause. Let's hope they can figure something out. Because remember, these guys, they don't have a coach. They got to figure it out all themselves. AWPs on both sides of the server now. Neofrag, a bit of a slow one. Now here's this Anubis. Surprisingly so. But again, after 2 maps in which he was forced to frag out, the Woozy was kind of in the same boat as him. You gotta let the others start ramping up the kills as well, man. Mid being taken over. Aurora just playing on the bomb sites. Now we did see them try that before on Ancient, and it didn't really work out well from what I remember. So we'll see if this time something does change. Anubis a little bit easier to hold. Rather than Ancient, I guess. Although that's a straight up lie, I'm just telling you guys. Definitely easier to hold than Anubis, especially onto the CT side, but when Kenzie has plays like that, then maybe it is easier to hold. That's Kenzie, good for 2. As Clax comes in through connector, being heard, doesn't matter. He just runs by and says, give me head tax here, Woozy. 15 seconds to round's over. It's 4-all as Aurora bring it back. Welcome back on into your regularly scheduled CCT fiesta. Okay, yeah. 4-1 turned down. Aurora with a vengeance, stacking it right on back up. And now, seems like the sights holds have worked out. Now, what do you do? Unity, they've got to change something up. I wouldn't mind another tactical pause. They're trying to hit up just these straight up defaults. Looking for an opening. Can't really seem to find it. 2 AKs and some Deagles now. It's a weird buy. Weird investment. Because of those 2 AKs saved away from the previous round, of course. Trying to hold this one down. Dice first, huge grenade onto main though. That's gonna be really softening everybody up, and now Patsy's gotta clear them all up. Half HP onto Fida, 11 onto Uzi. There's not really too much work left to do. You just gotta press a little left click out here on these guys to the bodies, and they're all gonna go down. 3k for Patsy, and whoever threw that nade, a lot of damage into his scoreboard right now. 5th on the board for Aurora first, as they take the advantage for the first time this map. Full ball out here for Unity, and they're not really changing anything up. Kenzie runs away, has been heard, still a 3-man setup on B. 2 on A, no one even checking middle, and they don't need to. Aurora right now, they know full well that Unity are not really doing anything with that part of the map. They're just everywhere trying to find something, and they're getting taken down every single space they're trying to take. So finally, Unity realized, okay, there is mid open. They take it, and now what do they do with it? Aurora so far winning out their duels and being very smart about them. The placements do work out well, but Patsy a little bit too over ambitious there, too overzealous. Does manage to get it over his head and loses out his own head. Fida trades it back on the low HP player, and into the A bomb side they go. Bomb down.
Bomb has been planted.
It's a 3-on-3. Fida not taken down. Okay. Grix manages to win that one out. 3v2. In towards camera side, they both are. Gotta get a move on though. Diffuse kits, they are there, but they still are on a ticking timer. Norway, good for 1 in the second. Norway, good sprays. Spams them down, finds the bomb, diffuses, and connects on the 6th round out here for Aurora as the momentum keeps going and going and going. Aurora have climbed their way back up 5 rounds in a row. And it's that God forbidden 4-1 scoreline for Unity. Does not let them do anything. Remember, after this, we do have another best of 3. Kono versus Zero Tenacity. For the Group B winners matchup. Whoever wins out here, we're gonna get to see them in the playing deciders. Whoever loses, still alive in the CCT, don't worry, we're gonna get to see more out of them. Just in the decider matchup as well. Here for the Group A lineup. Flax, another great opening. There's the early frag. Leaves Unity a man down. Fida, he's been trying his best, man, but why are you putting the IGL to so much work? Entering up in towards B, you've got a two-man defense here, consisting of Norway and Kenzie. And we both know... We all know they can frag. Oh, but maybe they'll get fragged. Woozy! Welcome back online, mate. There you go. Really nasty shots being hit. Nade landing on all three of them. That's going to be huge damage as well coming through from Grix. We've got to play the retake. 3v3. And look, this time Aurora aren't just going to be calling in the save like they've done before. In a better position. Atsy trying to peek on in. Easy frag onto Woozy. Can you find the second onto Fida as well? No, you can't. You got to play in there from connector, but time taken away again. And that's going to be only Patsy left. Spots out the last one. And where is the bomb? It's planted for him. Trying to pre-fire, trying to tap it away. Doesn't matter. There will be a hole, there will be a kill. Is there enough time? No, there is not. Surely not. No way has he done it. And he hasn't. Whew. Came down to the millisecond there for Patsy. But overall, Fida played it well. And again, it was Fida to save the day. The captain. To be making it possible for the Czech side, 6-5. And again, remember, Aurora, they're happy with 6 here. This is Anubis CT side that they're playing in. It's also a map which they have a 0% win rate in. So, trying to figure out how they're going to be approaching that T side while we move into the last round of the first half here. Easy frag for Neofrag, sure. Surely. Indeed. Well played, Neofrag. Finds the opener. Looking out, Patsy traded. Into the A-bomb side they should go. Unity, they don't have any information. Did hear Grix down towards middle. The smoke even hits him. Flax, prime spot. Find one. And Neofrag right back online. We'll be able to find Flax in the trade. Looking out towards heaven. Grix took a long time to peek onto that one. So he's now left in a 1v3. Good luck. Have fun. And you spotted out an enemy, but you know where the other one is. Doesn't matter. 6-6 is the scoreline. Unity will be taking that one away. However, remember, 4-1 scoreline. That's all I'll say. There we go. Equal split down the half. We go next over. Not next overtime. Not just yet. Okay. I need to get a hold of myself. But we do go next half. It is Unity CT side now. Aurora T side. Where will this end up? Don't have a clue. There's the first. Patsy just waits down for Neofrag. Now they're entering up into the bomb side. Patsy, full W on ahead and full sails across. There you go. Maybe more than that. You just need a Patsy to run into the bomb side, plant the bomb, and fix yourself 2 kills. Levi. Trying to do the same, however. Inside of the smoke already. Doesn't clear out into pillars, but Woozy's fast enough to trade. 2v1. USP in hand. Just needs 2 taps. Gives us a little more than we bargained for. Leaves Norway down to 34. And they're just trying to play this timer. I don't know why they're peeking into him. Woozy left in a 1v1 right now. Does have the defuse kit as well. Grix is just playing the pillar perfectly. And this is how he should be playing into this post plant. Well done, Grix. to save them into this pistol. Aurora will take it. They win out both pistol rounds. And if it wasn't for Grix there, Woozy would have had an insane retake out here by himself. Basically, a 1v3. Yeah. It was a double peak, I get it. At the end of the day, they still could have played for just holding their positions. Would have been safer. 7-6, Aurora. Still on the advantage. Mac 10, good for 1, good for 2. Clax, you going for more? You got any more? Of course you do. There you go. There you go, Claxy boy. 4K for him. Stat padding is not bad. 8-6. And that's a Mac 10 picking up all those kills as well, so Grix is going to be happy to have an AWP fund. Aurora waiting at the gates of B. Well, Grix did have his op fund, so now he's going to be looking in for a shot. Does he just shoot the corner? Pulling back away from Dark. Neo Frank stays alive. Space taken in towards main, and Kenzie stuck on the animation to bring his gun out. Bomb left onto the rotate, so someone's gotta go retrieve it. They don't know if it's safe or not yet. We got 2 players in towards water, 2 onto main. Trying to make their way across towards the B-bomb site. Let's see how fast they will be. Greg spots them out, but timing there, not that good. Vita, for him, it's perfect. For him, couldn't have gone better, actually. And Molotov puts him down. 4v3 into the bomb site now. Toss, good pass. Post-plant scenario. 4v3, turn it down a little bit. Neo Frank brings it right back down. Peshin's still on 7, but it doesn't matter. Grix last man standing, 1v2. And if it was 1v1, maybe this would have worked out. But now, into this scenario, Unity just don't need to peek. They don't have a defuse kit, though. They're going to be forcing Grix to peek into this one. And they peeked it 1 by 1. Oh, they've actually just thrown this one away. 7 HP onto Peshin. And he doesn't have a defuse kit. Grix knows this. Oh, look at him, how he knows. He's playing like a fiddle right now, and he's bringing out the USP as well. They're both low HP. He's searching for something, but Peshin, he couldn't bring himself to win out this round. It is still Aurora to take it, and Grix even saves the AWP. Oh my god, that couldn't have gone worse for Unity. Couldn't have gone better for Aurora. It's 9-6 right now. And you'll see, Unity's economy is not that great. It's not golden, that's for sure. Sure, they save away the A1S, but so do Aurora. Hold on to the scope. Grix playing that one really well, really smart as well. And I mean, I say really smart, but it's a gamble still because you don't know if these guys have a defuse kit or not. So he was fully fine with just dropping that round in the 1v1 for the possibility of the 50-50 there is or not a defuse kit in play. So Aurora, they're going to be hype, but it is going to be Xoma telling them, okay guys, let's hype down a little bit. It's 9-6, we still got a long way to go to close this map out, and maybe that round was a coin toss. Still though, well played to Grix once more. Patsy, 15-9, Norway, 13-8, Glax, 12-10. You've got players shooting off on all cylinders, whereas Unity's, well, Passion and Fida, they're not looking bad. But the main carries we got to see this entire best of 3 aren't online on the server. Double mollies, double damage. Going towards main. Smoke moves early. And the nade will connect onto Clax. Only pistols though, for Unity CT side in a single A1S. Previously saved by Passion. Going into round number 16 here for Aurora to perhaps find double digits. But remember, always, pistol rounds are the scariest. Especially the ones with the 5.7s in them. Peter could do work. Levi. Have an easy frag. What? What was that? What was that? Oh, Levi. That hurts. Right. Yeah, Unity not having a good time.
Bomb has been planted.
Not having a great time. Passion, Fida, they're gonna be saving once again. And Aurora up to double digits now. They'll need 3 more to finish this off, Aurora. There will be a full buy up next for Unity. Good going there at the very least. They do manage to find a couple of exit frags. Problem is, T-side doesn't really care about money here. 1, they're on their T-side. 2, they've been winning out these rounds without too much of a worry. Passion saves away an AK at the very least. We go into round number 17 here on attack pause for Unity. Can they figure anything out here? Okay. Uzi pushes up fast. Doesn't get to see Clax yet though. Levi might just be falling prey to this one. He checks, however. Clax takes a little bit of damage. And when I say a little bit, I mean a little bit of damage. Only 3 HP. Chipped away from him. Aurora to try to head up in towards A once more. Looks like Woozy, the only one who can deny. There you go. Points him off, and that is going to be Passion as well. Traded out in middle, 3v3. Left on standing, Patsy does manage to find yet Levi into heaven. And Unity now playing up the retake once more. They know they've got a player into mid to deal with as well, but Kenzie just runs away, takes the smart approach. Plays it safe. Patsy, 18-9 now. And another save out here from Unity CT side. Vida and Neofrag this time. It's 11-6. And Passion's on 8k. He's going to be dropping away to his teammates. But Unity, they don't need guns right now. They need rounds. However, they can muster them up. But to get the rounds, of course, you need the guns. So, we go. Round 18 here. With a possible map point for Aurora on the line. They're not going to be playing around. Smoke, nothing found in the middle. 3-man defense out here from Unity onto the B-bomb site, as it is going to be Norway connecting that shot. Either trades it back though. Still 4v4 here. As it's going to be the B-bomb site. Winded down yet again for Aurora. They always hit the correct one. They've been hitting some really good calls out here, Aurora. The rotates are going to be coming on through, but it's up to Fida to try to stay alive for as long as possible. Neofrag as well into the middle of the bomb site, and that is going to be Neofrag. Good for one in the second, traded out late by Kenzie. So Fida comes right back around, and it's only Grixov standing 1v2 into the back of the bomb site. He moved himself into cave. The smoke just went out. Grix. Safe from cave. He hasn't found that headshot and needs to stay alive. Somehow not dead yet. Levi finally finds him. And Unity, they do manage to put this round on the board. Much needed one of that as well. Can't really afford to have any mistakes now. So it's 11-7. Unity need to go flawless to even have a chance. Start. Squax checks again that angle. No one there this time. Unity. Now with the man advantage, they can just play slowly, hold their angles, and try to communicate where they see the enemies. Peshin spotted and denied. Grix. Too quick, but Fida never to be expected here. There we go. Finds the frag on the offer. Wants to find another, yet got too greedy. v3. And into the B-bomb side they'll probably go. They're making noise towards middle. Probably pushing it as well. Do not let Unity try to figure this game out. Try to figure this round out. And this is the smart approach, but yet again, 25 seconds and you don't really have that much information. So you've got to go for some risks. Just like Neofrag. Taking up all that space in towards water is really important. Because Aurora, they haven't made a noise, and now they will. So into A they go, and it is going to be up to Levi to deny. A1 is in hand. 7 seconds to plant, and Levi falls. That's the bomb down. One from water, one from connector, one from camera. Trying to take these guys down. Neofrag, good for the first, good for the second. Neofrag saving the day here, but it's up to Norway. 1v2, and he spotted him out, trying to spam him down. Neofrag getting overwhelmed, and that's 10 HP onto Norway. And the Molotov onto him as well. Woozy trying to defuse. Oh, he unstuck it though, and it's gonna be Norway to fall. As Woozy wins that round out. Well played for Woozy. The bomb wasn't planted for Norway. And in 5 seconds, they didn't really have the luxury of choosing where they're planting. So it's 11-8 as Unity keep it alive. Aurora, call out attack pause. Tech 9s. Aurora. They had a lot of time to think. And they came up with a pretty scary strat, after all. But you know, the Tech 9s are scary when they're all together, just rushing you down. Maybe they're just going to be waiting out for that util to run out from the CT side. But still, they're playing a default here, and they're going to be trying to head up in towards B. That smoke allows them to buy up the space. Now they're trying to set something up. Neo frag. He needs a lot of these frags. Let's see how many he can get away with. 2. Good enough for the 3rd as well. Surely Norway stuck. The Molotov into main doesn't allow the rest of Aurora to bundle up either. Doesn't really get easier than that, or does it? Oh, Kenzie, what is that? Entries galore, and Kenzie's looking for more. Tech 9 succeeds, and we're left in a 1v2 out of everything we've seen. The round should have been over, but now Kenzie has got a chance at the ace. He wants to clutch. Kenzie. No information. Oh, in this angle, Woozies has already passed him. Spotted and denied. 1v1 remaining. It's Levi versus Kenzie. It's an ace attempt, and Kenzie goes for the taps, goes for the kill, finds it, Kenzie! Tech 9 completes the quest. And the victory here for Aurora sends them to map point. What is that from Kenzie? Oh my lord. Unity. They have royally screwed that up. Kenzie even went for all those fights. Tech 9 in hand. The first 2 kills are incredible. The 3rd, he fought it with the Tech 9 when he had the A1S in hand. That allowed them to have enough bullets for the other 2. Crazy turn of events. And now because of that, Grixop in hand takes down the first one on Neo Frag. And they could be looking at a victory screen now. Aurora. Let's see if they can close it out here and now. Are we? Peeking middle, no one there. Low HP on Tafita as well. "35 seconds staying in that smoke. Oh, it's gonna be your demise, isn't it?" Vita falls. Passion into the bomb side alongside Levi out here on this fight. So the pop flash is good, but the timing isn't. Clax finds another, and this is the end of the line indeed. There it is. 1v5. Uzi have to pull off what Kenzie did in the previous. And I don't know if you're gonna be able to do it. I think this is the end of the road, the end of the line. No diffuse kit either. Aurora take themselves up to 13 here to be your Group A winners match taker. And they claw their way back out of an unfortunate mirage, which they lost in overtime. Now they win the next two maps. to continue their win streak with 4 best of 3s in a row now. They've taken down Ins Academy, they've taken down NIP, they've taken down Endpoint, and now they add to the tally Unity, as it is going to be Aurora moving on into the match deciders out there, for the group deciders, for the playing deciders. Ladies and gents, it's going to be these 5 on your screens taking it over the line. Unity, they're not out of the CCT just yet, but they will be going on down to the decider matchup for this Group A as well. So I hope you guys have enjoyed it over to this one, as we are getting ready for that Kono versus Zero Tenacity matchup, which also should be a lot of fun. So stay tuned for that. In 10 minutes, we are going to get it sorted out. But again, I do hope that you have enjoyed. This is the only best of 3 of the day that you are watching. Hopefully you have enjoyed indeed. And be sure to let us know down there in the chat, or on over to our Twitters. On over, you can see it right over there at your casting, or towards the CCT. And hello everybody, welcome back on into the CCT. It is the fourth best of 3 of the day, technically, the third one being played out. And it's the last one of the stream as well, so I hope we're going to be enjoying it out here, as it is going to be Zero Tenacity going up against Kono out into this last one. We're taking a look on down to the Ukrainians trying to take down the Balkans, which... we don't know how it's really going to turn out, do we? Right? Zero Tenacity coming into this one as the favorites, but again, we just got to see Unity almost managed to find the dark horse run up against Aurora in the previous one. That didn't fully end up well, so it should still be in technicality Zero Tenacity taking this one away. However, the loser of this best of 3 does get to stay inside of the circuit and does manage to go up against Rush B to try to get out of this group, out of Group B. Kono, they managed to take on over the likes of Adventurers to find themselves up over here, as with their new revamped roster that they also managed to beat Iberian Soul with. As we take a look on down to them, right? It's Captain Kurska, it's Amster, it's Saltovsky, the names we know out here for Kono. Captain Kurka coming through from Passion UA as well after that big change was made. And then we got CJ and Zogan out here with these other two guys joining up into Kono. Now, of course, with Kono, it's a little bit tricky, right? Because you never really truly know what you're going to get. You're either going to get the new guns actually managing to make up a show, or Captain Kurka is also calling and also managing to find some great individual performances. Saltovsky always looks consistent, always is going to be the scariest out of the bunch for these 5. And then Amster is just Amster. Amster does Amster things, and we'll see if Amster does really good things, or he does nothing at all. That's kind of how it goes here for Kono. Whereas, on the other side, we get a team that I haven't casted in a while, and I've been really missing, you know. It's one of those soul teams coming through from the Balkan region that you gotta, I gotta just preach to my choir, you know. Coming through out here for these guys, it is Nemanja and AVN doubling up alongside Brute Monster and Simke, Yofo there as well. And I always, but I mean almost always, whenever I see an IGL fragging out, I relate him to Nemanja, because that in my head means to be a fragging IGL. Nemanja is that statement, and he's also on the head-to-head out here, 1.12 on the rating. He has always been looking very nice. I haven't gone to cast anything out of Zero Tenacity ever since 2025 started, and I've missed it a little bit, genuinely. So we'll see what happens here. Brute Monster, a real monster on that AWP as well. And Yofo, AVN, and Simke always quite consistent. Their floor operates quite high. So Zero Tenacity, if we get back to Anubis, then it should still be quite a high time to figure this one out. I have seen, though, that sadly for me, Zero Tenacity aren't necessarily reigned as the Anubis Kings anymore. They have been playing a lot more Nuke as of recently, so that's going to get banned away out here by Kono. Makes sense, right? Ancient permaban. And then we do get Anubis, so there we go. Zero Tenacity happy with that. Inferno coming right after, which is interesting. We don't get to see Mirage. That's the map I was kind of expecting out of Kono, with Zero Tenacity only playing it 8 times and having lost 6 out of 8 times. So you think that, you know, for Kono, Mirage would be a bit more of a safe haven, but apparently that's not the case. We go Inferno, and then Train Decider. So I hope we get to the 3rd map, because that is going to be fun. Zero Tenacity have won 3 out of 3 trains they've played, and Kono have won only 2 out of 4. So, you know, it's something that can change the statistics quite a little bit. With that being said, I mean, we've got a pretty solid lineup of both players and maps coming through right now. Starting things off with that Anubis is going to be a lot of fun. We just got to see the previous best of 3 end off into an Anubis, so I'm going straight back in, straight back towards the Mirage of Anubis. And it's going to be quite a little bit of fun. I'm looking forward to it. I think it's going to be exciting. Coming through into this one, Zero Tenacity did manage to beat Rush B to get themselves up to this point in time. Right, so they've had quite a tough fight, whereas Kono managed to 2-0 Adventurers, the ex-Drillers roster. So That's also quite good out here for Kono. Actually, the Ukrainians have got a lot to look forward to. But we jump into the first map out here. Anubis to be starting things off, and we'll see where that is going to be ending us off on. And with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back on into the CCT. EU18 is here to finish off for the day with this best of 3. But let's do it in a big way as well, because it is going to be Kono versus Z10. Out into this one. Starting things off in true CCT fashion. We got a little bit of a tech pause, but it's unpaused. It's ready. We're going. And we should be ready as well. So, get your popcorn, get your drinks, get your goggles on to play and watch. As you might either have this in the background or actively on your main screen. We are off to the races. Okay, so will be only USPs, versus only Glocks. Into where's the A-bomb site we should go. Captain Kirka, known anchor, out here for both Passion UA and apparently now for Kono as well. So he's not really changing up his playstyle too much, even though he swapped teams. Always good for an individual, but it makes you wonder, will it fit in the team comp? Maybe it will, maybe it won't. Here, execution on the A-bomb side. Captain Kirka needs to find at least 2 to make this retake worth it. Or make it viable. A smoke and the defuse get onto CJ though. They knew why they picked it up. They will be playing for the retake. However, CJ coming through camera side is a little scary. He's the first one to peek in as well. Even if he dies, he doesn't lose out everything. Everybody moving in through to heaven, and this is giving them a chance to actually get into the bomb site. Kono have got an opening, and yet still Captain Kirka good for 1. Saltovsky finds a headshot, and now Zero Tenacity are just trying to run these guys down. Smoke and defuse kid right on the bomb, and he has the time to find that one out, and he will be able to defuse the ninja coming through. CJ wins the pistol round here for Kono, and that is gonna be a real knife in the heart there to Zero Tenacity. They had that round on lockdown. They found all the kills needed, just not the last one. And not the last one in fast enough time. Nemanja was spamming that smoke. Got to see the back of the diffuser. Just a second too late. 1-0. Kono start things off onto the CT side of Anubis quite well. They keep it going. Captain Kirka doesn't stop. 2 for 2, but Simke finds another. So again, lost in hand, trying to peek out. Timing is everything. Simke wants to go again. He's 100 HP, so he doesn't really care. He can take these duels all he wants. Holding down the line, and he's found another, and perhaps even one more. Simke already on for the ace. 1v2. Nemanja has heard everything, knows everything. Simke should fall though. 59 running to the bomb side. Oh, he hasn't planted. Simke still good for the ace. Hasn't managed to get it over the line. Oh my goodness, CJ. 2 rounds in a row now. He's clutched it up. First, the ninja defuse. Now a 1v2 with an MP9. Out of nowhere, too. CJ. Savior so far. I'm loving his performance. Simke. He was robbed out of a round. Truth be told, he played it well, too. There you go. Rounds back to back. Now it's a hero AK on to Simke. After what he pulled in the previous round, I get it. The will it be enough? It's Amster on the bomb side, ready to hold. The FAMAS good for all of them, literally! Talk about an ace. Now here's another attempt. First time around from the T side now. For Amster. Captain Kirka will be denying that ace. The AK falls. And it's just another pickup for the CT side. Kono. 3-0. Are off to a very, very good start. Z10. I finally got Brew Monster onto the AWP. Mac 10 onto Simkai. T side starts moving through middle. Anya. Waiting perhaps for a drop down. He's got to get cleared out first. Comes the push, Nemanja. Trying to be the first one in. Aims correctly. It waits, and oh, Soltovsky gets him. There we go. Great headshot landed. The IGL already out. Simkai. He's been the one looking scary, but how scary can you truly look with Mac 10 in your hands? Long Zogan has managed to connect onto Simkai. Kono, I mentioned it in the pre-show, but they are looking good whenever their new additions actually play well. If they're having good days, the entire of Kono is. AVN comes right back around into middle, though, opens up the B-bomb site. 3v3 now, and a chance to the round finally. 20 seconds to plant. AVN spotted, and it's the op to take Zoltovsky down. CJ still in the play, though, so a clutch always possible. Bomb down, and Kono, I think they'll be saving. It's the immediate response from Captain Kirka to just go back. Not even having a peek in, not even having a look. They don't care. It's 3-1. Kono can afford to lose out a round here to save an M4. A4 and an A1S. So that's what they'll do. Question is, do they go into water? No reason to. Absolutely no reason. Still did. Which, you know. For Kono is not necessarily the best of ideas. Zero Tenacity could have ran out through here. But they've saved. That's all that matters. 3-1. And look at that peek from Zoltovsky. That was a very sharp one. Ooh, great grenade. Zogan takes some heavy damage. The second one to start him off. He's all to 33 off the bat. Oh no. Responding with a little light util. Kirka comes along. It's a beautiful flash there from CJ. Captain Kirka gets out with his life too, surprisingly. Again, great utility being thrown out here by Kono. Time and time again, catching Zero Tenacity off guard. And remember, Z10 are supposed to be the Anubis Kings. Having a slow start into your T side is definitely uncharacteristic. Oh, and the bomb out there. Into the corner. That's Brute Monster out of the fight. AVN trades, sure. But do you expect the second? You should. There is one there. Nemanja. Into main. Simk opens up in towards dark. And Zero Tenacity on a Mantis advantage trying to get inside of the B-bomb site is not going to be easy. Amster through the smoke gets his attention taken away. Simk shuts him down. AVN hears the steps out in towards water. And AVN is being so snappy right now. Spot out the second onto Soltovsky. Zogan 33 HP. Don't think he wants to go for this. Gonna be another save call from Kono. And so far, Zero Tenacity, so good. At the very least, they managed to bring back 2 in a row. So far, the entire fight seems to be breaking out on a single part of the map. There's not really too much going on besides a full-out gunfight and then either Kono deciding to save or not. Captain Kirk could have gotten away with 2 there as well. Still finds 2 at the end of the round, but could have completely changed the pace of that round for Zero Tenacity. Had he found and connected on the second. Monster holding up middle. It's 3 USPs and 2 saved guns. Wonder how that'll go. The bomb site completely empty. The monster ran away from the position right when the peak started to go. Ooh, great kill onto Simk. Didn't even get to shoot off a bullet. As an AK is gonna get picked up here for CJ. He finds the frag onto Yofo. Down on water. The AK does get traded. However, that's an op and an AK still onto Soltovsky and Zogan. Into a 2v2 now, as Soltovsky finds AVN. They have a defuse kit, they have a smoke. And they might just be going in for this. Brute Monster holding down the line. There is the flash coming through, but it's way too low. Brute Monster connects the shot. And Soltovsky forced to save. That was the plan anyways from the very beginning, but with the back turned away. Caught with the pants down. Op lost. And round found for Zero Tenacity. 3-3. Kono. They're seeing why Zero Tenacity are called the Anubis Kings. Let's see if that is going to continue. Zogan up first. Molotov forces him out to peek, but Brute Monster was trained on the angle. Well played. Zero Tenacity holding each other's angles. And into A they should go. It's an open bomb site. It's a free call. Site they are, bomb gets planted. And I could fully see this being Konos' save yet again, especially with that kill. Brute Monster finds another, spots out the second, connects the flish. Whew. Connects the flick, not. Here. English be tough, man. Why do many words when few words do trick? I don't know. Well, that's my job, kind of. So. Yeah. Still though. 4 in a row out here for Zero Tenacity. Puts them over the line as Kono. Still not able to get out of this save situation. Brewmaster finding both of his kills in this round to be winning it out for Z10. And Kono, good timing, calls out attack pause. Now, is it a round too late? Is it too early? I don't know. I feel like it's well timed. We'll see if they do manage to find anything with it, seeing as the economy is kind of begging for attack pause here to figure out what you're going to do. It's a prime example of scraping the barrel by. He could be going in for an eco, yet you'd be leaving Zogan up to nothing. So going in for the half investment here with Captain Kirko on a little bit of half armor. Zogan already on his, be dropped away pistols and going next. Would kind of be the best way to approach this. But then the rounds are going away from you, right? It's CT side onto Anubis. You need to pick up as many as you can. Smoke. Early cross. Simke. Where's the boxes on waters already? And making noise. CJ still gets out with his life and a kill. Nemanja. Trying to entry, but didn't find anything worthwhile into middle. Besides his own corpse laying down in the water. Sotovsky has a smoke in hand right there. He gets peeked, he's dead. Doesn't have it anymore. Does have the smoke, I just realized. Didn't look like he was holding the angle. I guess it doesn't matter now. Great paw flash. Forces Kono back to not peek. You don't really get to use it. Captain Kirka, 5-7 in hand, spots out one, doesn't expect the second. AVN. Already there into middle. The 4-on-4. CJ. Second. Yes, you can. Okay. Put it on down. Zero Tenacity. Plant the bomb. And we'll be having one player from water, one player from camera side trying to retake onto this one. Whew, beautiful. Great headshot. To find that one. Sotovsky will just be saving. The op just wants to find a frag, see if it even is going to be possible to take this round away. Spoilers, it won't be. Sotovsky was already completely sure of himself. Even if he found the frag there, he wouldn't have gone in for the defuse, just not enough time. Doesn't manage to run away with the second. Simke saves the op. And 5 in a row now for Zero Tenacity. T-side. I've gotten a couple of free rounds so far due to the saves. Well, I say free, I don't mean completely free. I just mean we got the bomb down. They didn't really have to do much else besides that. Oh no. They do have another full buy. And they do have another opening frag. CJ, though, falls and gets traded. And the A1S knows where to look. Captain Kirka, well played. 4v3 there. Zero Tenacity. On a real man disadvantage now. when someone might get caught off here. Let's see who. AVN checking. Spots out a barrel. Sees one. Thinks it's only one. Second finds him. 1-for-1 trade. Leaves him on here. Try to find his own. It's going to be Opper versus Opper. Mano y mano. As Amster doesn't get taken down there. Quick reactions here from Amster. Finds the Opper, leaves us in a 2v1. The IGL's got to do it all. Nemanja. Trying to push on ahead here, and it is the Shintico fire, taking him down. Didn't clear out CT side in 20 seconds, huh? There we go. 5-4. Oh no. Will at least be putting the momentum down. Get themselves something up on the board, and the fourth has already been reached, so worst case scenario, this is an 8-4, in which Kono can still try to play into their T side. What's interesting as well here, by the way, is the fact that Kono decided to start off onto the CT side, fully knowing that Zero Tenacity have got the tenure on this map, which they do, the pedigree. Mac 10 now into Brute Monster. I get to see some more aggressive plays to spice up the game here. Here it is. Space taking well done so far, but then Amster peeks on in. Zogan's going to be losing out his head in towards Dark as well if he peeks. Gotta play their Uto, man. CJ, I love this, but I don't love that. Oh. Sent out the first round a bit too quickly. Still manages to take AVN by surprise. Finds him. Great flash. However, oh my goodness, Sotovsky. He finds the frag, but he could have denied the plant as well. He has no idea about it, though. Oh, ships in the night. They pass by each other. Captain Kirka, this is the spot you want to be in. You'll never know where Brute Monster is. Never. Guffle. Molotov in hand, already throws it to the bomb. Gotta stick the defuse. And that's exactly what Sotovsky's doing. They have no idea even. Yoffo stuck inside of the minimap there, watching the radar, trying to get out of the smoke. And Brute Monster sure takes down 2 with the Mac 10. But overall, it's Kono to take it. 5-5. They bring it on back. And now we're down to our last 2 rounds of the CT side for Kono, T side for Zero Tenacity. Time to be looking alive with that Deagle. There you go. First one didn't land, but the second one was luckier. CJ, though, doesn't need luck, all skill. Takes down 2. Tech 9 rushes them down. Simkai. Hello, and he says goodbye to Amster. Oh, another one. And imagine the third. But this is a Deagle round that's gone out of proportions. 1v2 remaining. Not a 1v2 for the guys that had the weapons, mind you. This is... Whew. A1S versus the world, AK and Deagle. Here for Brute Monster and Nemanja. The deadly duo of Zero Tenacity as well. Couldn't have had worse luck. Sotovsky. Smoke in a hand though. Nade and a flash with the defuse kit. Making noise, the angle is there, and oh, Nemanja doesn't even need to see him. Just needs to know he's there. Finds the headshot, finds the round. Zero Tenacity up to 6. At least we'll keep the advantage. But think of what's coming next. That CT side. Or Z10. T side for Kono. Flashes. Simk for the first. That's Nemanja. Good for the second. The entry is working out well. And into the A-bomb side they should go. Soltovsky trying to take up the pillar space in front of the smoke right here. He has been spotted, I think, and the nade is gonna be good to take down Soltovsky. But in the wake, Yofo was feeling bloodthirsty. So he took down his own as well. Doesn't matter. Live by the words of Carrigan. You can bait your teammates if you win the round. I don't care. This is cinema. There you go. 7-5. I mean, Zogan, you're gonna have to do something, mate. You don't have a defuse kit. You have an A1S. Everyone heard you now. But no one looking on heaven. Do they have... Okay. Sure, whatever. Yofo trades it back. And, that's 7-5. Zero Tenacity still an overall gain. Out here into this T side. Could have gone away with more, perhaps. But overall, they're gonna be happy after how Kono started that off. Zero Tenacity now move to that CT side. Ah, poor Sartovsky there as well in round number 4. When he had the op and everything. The fall down first is never fun. And we go next. Here we are. USPs versus Glocks once more. Zero Tenacity have got the right read. Out here onto the CT side. Ready to intake. There's 4 of them. Do you expect 4 of them? Yes, you do. Oh my, all the kills coming through. But it's Brewmonster to deny. Bring it right on back. Brewmonster looking for the ace. Can he connect it? We've already had 1 ace out here. We're looking for another. Sotovsky. E250 to the dome there. It's the dualies. Now forced to wait. Smoke onto Yofo, but no defuse kit. Sotovsky, no idea for the dark player. Will fall. 1v1 remaining. Yofo can always pulls this through. Has heard. Amster there as well. Spots him out a little bit late, but it doesn't matter. Amster with the Glock in hand. Can't really hope to be able to win a long-range battle up against the dualies, so he does find a dink. And imagine had he have the USP, Amster could have taken that one away, but it's Yofo to find the clutch. After Brewmonster basically saves a 2v5. Beautiful 3k from Brewmonster. Yofo temperate on the clutch there as well. Plays it very smartly. But yeah, everything just starts off with a complete dogfight. If Brewmonster didn't find that 3k, there would have been no chance for Yofo to do anything about it. So it's 8 on the board now. Zero Tenacity, loving life. Kono kind of just punching the desks right now. Hoping there would have been a USP in that 1v1. But there wasn't. There was not. Okay. So, pistols once more. Hero AK on Captain Kirka. We'll see how far that takes them. But overall, still an MP9 here on the Nemanja, trying to pre-fire. Doesn't manage to find the kill. Brewmonster holds down the line. Should be a pretty straightforward round here for Zero Tenacity. If they don't peek into the AK, that is. If they don't do that, and that's exactly what they do, Brewmonster trades it back, but the AK just gets picked right back up, right? No, it gets stuck in the smoke. It gets lost there. No one picks it up. Kono, come on. Soltovsky realizes there's a free weapon to pick up there. He's got the bomb strapped to his back as well. No armor out here for the Kono boys, besides the MP9 Amster. Love to see the AK being swapped for that MP9, however. The 4v4, Zero Tenacity trying to play together. It's the smart approach, but they don't have a defuse kit. So if you're going to be stuck on a retake, you're going to be forced to be moving quite quickly. Yofo, however, he realized the A-bomb site was looking a bit too empty, a bit too dusty. So he'll decide whether to clean it up or not. Let's see it. Flash comes through and it flashes his own teammate. Oh, that's the worst case scenario. Yofo still makes good work of it though. Thankfully for them, Yofo saves it. Brewmaster kills himself. And Saltovsky's left in a 1v2, 10 seconds to plant. What is going on here? Simk shoots him down before the bomb even goes. But what happened? Brewmaster, buddy. Can we get to see what happened? Do we know? Or are we just gonna save him that shame? Okay. Thankfully for Brewmaster, we can't go back there. But still, he flashes his own teammate, and I think he nades himself. So, you know, stick with the op. The op is great in your hands. Maybe leave the utilities to, like, Nemanja or AVN. You know, it's okay. We've all got things we're good at, and things we're not as good at. There we go. Kono taking out attack pause. Their enemies map pick, maybe in their heads, would have gone a little bit easier. But they're on a 4-round deficit, on a force buy. Loss bonus still not maxed out. So, round 15. That's a smoke to remember, guys, okay? That's going to be the dark smoke. Right at the entrance of dark. Or hut. Just if you want to have a fast execute towards B. Take up the space, set it up, and that's exactly how they'll play it. Zogan, good for one, still gets traded. Kono, always aiming to go on the other side of the map, but they've still left the bomb on the rotate. Don't have a clear idea of where they want to go yet. On the AWP as well. Still can take Zero Tenacity down on the long range. Nemanja only on an MP9. However, we're not going to get to see a lot of long range fights, are we? That's going to be Brewmaster. Good for the first. CJ opens up mid and A. Brewmaster's taken down. That's CJ. Clearing up the path. Last man standing. Simk. Not too much to be done. 9-6. Kono, take this one away. Zero Tenacity. Just trying to play for the next round.
Bomb has been planted.
Okay. There we go. The AKs get saved, the AWP as well. This is a godsend for Kono. Because in this round, they managed to keep their economy afloat as well as the round count. They stopped the momentum that Zero Tenacity were ramping on up here into the CT side, which you're not really allowed to let them get away with, right? Because remember, it's CT side on Anubis. Kono let these guys start off onto the T side for a reason. They wanted to have a better second half. They wanted to be able to actually figure out what Zero Tenacity are planning to do. And with all the information you've got so far, you've seen kind of how passive, how aggressive Zero Tenacity are trying to be in that first half. Now, it's time to trade it back. It's time to make that comeback happen. Goodbye. Onto Kono's side. Zero Tenacity. Well, they've got an A stack. And only AVN to hold here. On 5-7, I think that is. Yeah, there you go. Bomb side taken over the line with, and Zero Tenacity. 5-man save. That was the idea. They stack up onto the A-bomb side, they'll flip a coin. Hope they're right. Usually Nemanja is right. This time, didn't predict Kono. But at the end of the day, this is what this tactic is for, right? It's okay, it's fine, you're down on your cash, you've got nothing to work with. You'll have this full buy going into 9 to 7. So at least you'll have something to try to hope for double digits. If not, then it turns 9-8. That's still okay because you have a full buy. So that's just going to be how this is going to turn out. You're only looking for frags. Not gonna find any. It's a unicorn round. Everybody's a pacifist, okay, this time around. We know love and peace out here at the CCT, sure. But now we won't. As we turn towards the Balkans. To this time, I'll get too racist, but managed to win out a round. 9 to 7. And it's the same buy, just a little extra util invested. And it's Kono, T-side. Looking to try to find the first. Brute Monster, oh, he's going to peek in. Out here on main, the flash is going to come late, doesn't matter. First shot doesn't connect, Zogan forced back. Hamster on the other part of the map trying to be a lurker alongside Captain Kirka. Bomb is going to be headed over there as well. Blown open smoke and still kill found. Nemanja. Kind of just T-posing in front of the pillars. They're not doing too much. Another flash that hits the mark there. Soltovsky takes down Yofo basically. They cleared out the A-bomb site. They have a lurker down on B. Zero Tenacity have got to retake this. They don't have too much to work with. So it will be another save call made. AVN, I would have loved to see him actually hold a closer position, but he's trying to play with the M4. Thinking there is going to be a flanker here, and there is. But there we go. They don't find a single frag. And just so that you guys are able to put this into perspective, yes, that previous round was a good idea for Nemanja and Co. out here for Zero Tenacity. Had they found any kills? That was a 5v5 on the save. Sure, on this round, you are supposed to get something. Get away with something. They're going to call out the tackle pause. Because now, they didn't get away with anything. Kono didn't have just one flawless round. Now they have 2 under their belt. So with that much momentum, right, this next round becomes do or die. Because they're going to equal out the scoreline, and Kono can actually take away the advantage here. With all the cash they've got built up, Zero Tenacity cannot hope to compete on the CT side. So Kono, they are bringing it back here, and they're bringing it back with a vengeance. Round number 18, very important. Keep your eyes glued to the screen. As Simke was forced to stay until the last seconds there, he will be buying back up into an M4A4. And I don't know what this buy is, genuinely. Got no idea. It's a full save for the off for Brew Monster, only on a Deagle. It's a half investment from everybody else. Simke goes for a full buy. I'll tell you what this round is. This round is Zero Tenacity trying to push up middle. Do they find kills? Great. They don't. Damn. And damn is going to be their answer. Right? Because Simke, in that round with the M4, he was supposed to play really passively in the back, just getting out kills, trying to find trades, but instead he was trying to be aggressive, being the first one in. Your fault. Doesn't manage to find CJ, but Soltovsky still, remember, he's on the op. Low HP on the Zogan and Amster. But Brute Monster has got a lot of work to do. Don't know if he'll be able to pull it off. No, he won't be. Nice flick attempt there. It got close to Answers' head, but couldn't connect on him either way. Kono, 9 to 9. They equalize it back up, and Zero Tenacity now will have an actual buy. Oh, look, Simke stuck on the MP9, right? He was willing to take that effort, willing to take that risk into the Hero M4, but he was just way too close to the action. Died early, couldn't get out with much. And all that advantage that Zero Tenacity had, oof, tossed out the window. Soltovsky out in middle, head-to-head, hopping duel, and it's Brew Monster to win it. Okay. Didn't look like that, but Peeker's advantage, I guess it still hasn't been completely fixed. Captain Kirka. Towards start. Find something. Headshots looking for the lineup. Brew Monster still trades. Simke trades as well. Captain Kirka even from beyond the grave. 2v3. And it's the new boys. It's Zogan and Amster. It's not even the new boys. It's only half of them. Amster was already part of the core, and Zogan shows what new blood can do. Boil some of the old one. Brew Monster. And half HP. Yofo needs to be the savior again. We know Yofo can clutch. We've seen it before.
Bomb has been planted.
Zogan. Into pillar. Amster into dark. Yofo wants to peek, and instead he's going to be peeked on. Flash comes around. The push should be there. Brute Monster still waiting for an easy frag, and there was found one. Amster was the second, and that's Zero Tenacity managing to win this round out, even with no defuse kits. Still, I do always still get tilted, okay? Don't get me wrong, I'm still the same caster as I've been, even like 5-6 years ago. Well, maybe not the exact same, but I still don't like teams that don't buy defuse kits. And there's actually quite a couple of them, as you can clearly tell. But at the very least, for Zero Tenacity on Anubis, I'll give them a pass just because they know the timings. And they've always gone in for those retakes quite quickly. Now, Kono misplayed that one a little bit as well. A lot of unnecessary peaks, a lot of fights that perhaps they were kind of overthinking. But they felt like it was a 2v2, they had no information. So on the one guy they did have the info on, they tried to go for a 2v1. And it was just Brew Monster on the right timing, on the right angle. Double digits onto Zero Tenacity. And even though they lost the advantage, now they'll be gaining it back up. Kono, the ones to throw out the attack pause. Z10, the same buy as before. This time though, it's not Simk. On the MP9, it's going to be AVN. Up in towards window. Saltovsky, don't believe we're gonna find anyone there. The Molotov forces Brew Monster out, the smoke as well. Well, he's back towards camera side. Oh no. Gonna peek up through middle. It's a good angle that Brew Monster is holding right now. The info peak is here as well. CJ won't be spamming through it. Brew Monster, I think he spotted out the barrel. Gonna find the frag. Manya thinks twice about throwing that as injury. His position would be compromised, but they're always gonna check it. Into A we go. Kono. Hold this one down. Yofo wasn't seen, but the Manya will be in a second. CJ finds him, trades himself out. Bomb side we go. Brew Monster forced out of position by the Molotov and the Flash. Amster finds his head, and Yofo waits for the cavalry. Reinforcements to be seen, but maybe Yofo doesn't need them. We've seen him pull these headshots before, and he's gonna be going in for them again. Brew Monster, not in the server anymore, not alive, but it is gonna be his counterpart on the op here. Saltovsky trying to take these guys down inside of the Molotov. He doesn't care. The fire and the flames never bother him anyways. It is 10-10, and it's Kono to take this one away. Double digits for both teams now. And we are off to another close setup out here. Another close map for the day. Looks like Anubis is not going to be as straightforward as perhaps Zero Tenacity were thinking when they picked into it.
Terrorists win.
There you go. This kill as well was kind of what stopped it all. Last tactical timeout that we get to see out here in regulations from either team. Zero Tenacity used it all. So they have heard the wise words of Flycus, who's been around with this roster ever since its inception back in 2022. God, it's been 3 years. Back up, wake back up to reality, Hatcher. Come on. We're here. Okay. Eagles and a hero AK onto Simkai. Saved away from the previous round. Let's see ourselves into this one. Ooh, Kono. Fully rotating in towards the stack. The information gathered. Not the correct one. However, you are running into the pistols rather than the AK. Oh, the AK's right there. Okay. Simkai. Might just be the first victim, though. That's what I'm talking about. There it is. Oh my, though. Brew Monster, good for 2. 5-7 comes alive at the best possible time for Zero Tenacity. However, Kono just has the flashes on lockdown. That's Soltovsky on utility for you, man. Just lands, connects, and lays it up. The Eagle, in the hands of Nemanja, doesn't really move around to search for a flick. Instead, stays decadent there as it will fall. It's going to be the AK taking him out. And it's Kono to sure lose out 3 up against the Eco, but to be winning out the 11th, and now to be sending it to round number 22, where they could be winning it all here, or they could be letting Zero Tenacity find a little bit of a comeback. Not too much, but a little bit. Having overtime to start off the previous best of 3 as well. Maybe we could have another. Staying in a safe spot, let me tell you what, but doesn't look like he cares. Anya peeking middle, CJ. Good positions out of CJ so far from what I've seen of him, and good awareness as well. Captain Kirk almost good for 2 inside of the B-bomb site, and Kono, I've got a pretty straightforward round. You just gotta play their angles. It's Brewmonster getting through and phasing through that smoke. Surprised he doesn't get spammed down. Amster decides to play this one sneakily. And into B they'll head. Zero Tenacity. They've had a good read. They will be stacking in towards that side of the map. But stacking here is not necessarily a scary term for Kono, as it is a 4v3 and AVN is on 15 HP. More ghoul than a man, but Brewmonster is a true monster. Yolful finds another, and Kono are now forced to run back to A. There's not enough time, and Zero Tenacity know that. He will be rotating though. Only AVN left to the bomb site. And they're running for the hills. They're thinking they're smart, but they played themselves. Bomb is gonna go down. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. 2v3. Back to the bomb site they go. Zero Tenacity have realized the mistake they've done. AVN on the AWP at the very least. That is gonna be Bogdan's Law in full play. Nate softens them up a little bit. Zogan on the peak with the flash allows us to live in a 1v1. And Amster versus AVN is all we'll have left. AVN, no defuse kit either. It's a 1v1. It's doom and gloom. And Diop wants to peek. And Diop has! He checked into pizza first. And that is Amster. So happy for the clutch. And so happy to allow Kono to get to double digits first. And now the map point first. 12-10 is going to be Kono. Taking this one away. Zero Tenacity have messed up their advantage. They were working with such a good CT site to start things off. 9-6 it was, I'm pretty sure. And now, look at where we are. 12-10. And a forced buy-in coming from Z10. Not a good one either. It's not horrible. But it's not great. And they're working with no defuse kit again. In that round, had AVN had a defuse kit, even on 15 HP, he would have played that differently. I'm telling you. Still running with the defuse kit propaganda, man. I'm helping. I swear. I think I am. I hope. Kono. You just need 1 kill. 1 cheeky, fast kill. taking Anubis away from Z10. And they're looking for it. They found it. Captain Kirk is so happy to be able to give it to his teammates. And he even hands a second on a silver platter. Kono left in a 3v5. It's Brewmaster, Nemanja, and Yofo to try to clutch it up. Oh, but the timing is everything, and the Impinine spotted in towards Cave. It's Captain Kirk on the third. 1 HP is all this man needs. And all he knows is danger. Captain Kirk at 20 and 16. You can't want more out of this. You can't want more out of this one man. He's doing so much. So Tovsky on as his backup. Batman and Robin being cosplayed in a truly great fashion. And right now, Yofo, he's trying, man, but it's a 1v5, and remember, no defuse kit. So I think he's going to be preparing that white flag. As it is going to be 13-10. That's how we end up over this Anubis. There you have it. CJ, the new addition alongside Zogan, played a great T-side out here for Kono. He was calling as well. Captain Kirka is not the IGL. Captain Kirka is just there to frag out alongside Soltovsky, Amster as well. That core definitely did the heavy lifting. And it looks like Zero Tenacity, if they couldn't pull it off on their own best map of Anubis, will they be able to pull it off on the next one of Inferno? That's the question, and that's the map that was pretty weird as well, being picked up out here by Kono. So probably they have a plan on Inferno up against Zero Tenacity, but the only way we'll be able to find that out is after the break, and after we figure out if this is going to turn into a 2-0 or not. So stay tuned for that, and we'll be back in 10 minutes.
bounce back to you.
And welcome back everybody here to the second map of the best of 3. Kono and Zero Tenacity have gone head to head on over to Anubis, and here we were thinking, oh, it's Zero Tenacity's map pick, it's Anubis, they should be taking it, and womp womp, Kono take it away in a big way as well. So Toski, Captain Kirk, goddamn, they were playing it out of their minds, and well, as they have done, they managed to actually take that map away 13-10. As we head on over to Inferno, it's going to be Kono's map pick to try to finish this one off on a 2-0. However, we've been here, done that before, right? We've seen what happened on over to the first best of 3 that I got to cast, or the second best of 3 of the day out there between Aurora and Unity, and I mean, it was Unity taking out Aurora's map pick at the get-go, so who knows if we're just going to be living in the same simulation for the CCT and replaying that, or we're actually going to get to see a 2-0 here today, because we haven't gotten the courtesy of seeing that yet, so we don't know if it's going to happen or not. We have no idea what's about to happen. What we do know, though, is that Inferno's coming up, and that Kono had a pretty interesting way of going around about this map veto, because they could have peeked into Mirage quite easily, and that's a map, excuse me, in which they outperformed Zero Tenacity on, and have played quite a couple of maps of, but apparently they've gotten quite bored of that, or they have some sort of magnificent plan against the Zero Tenacity onto Inferno. So let's get in there, and let's figure out what's gonna happen. Again, Kono jumping into this one. They had a choice to make, and their choice was Inferno. So let's see if it's going to end up being a good one. Out here. In towards this best of 3. The Group B winners matchup is ready to go. And ready to give us maybe a potential winner. Who knows? But here we are. The odds stacked in favor. Still of Zero Tenacity, actually. Monster, however, starting things off on 1 HP. So, wouldn't call that the most all-striking out here for Z10. But hey, he's still alive. He can still shoot, right? Okay. Ladies and gents, let's go. Let's get into it. Push down banana. Force starts to work out. Good nade and good trades. AVN Nemanja finding those taps, finding those kills. Oh no. Trying to head on over towards A. You've already got Amster in a really pushed up position. He's trying to deny the rotates. Could do so easily. But AVN is holding for him. It all depends on the timing, and the USP does get spotted. However, doesn't fall just yet. The Glock runs away. And Amster needs to start fighting for that A-bomb site. Flashing towards Taxi as well. Dooley's still making good work of them out here, and Simke just clearing them up. Zero Tenacity. A really well-played pistol round here. Just back and forth. Not really giving up too much space, not really giving up too many temptations out here for themselves. And they go flawless. Well played. Even though the round starts off with Brewmonster down to 1 HP. Still pans out correctly out here for Z10. So well played in that regard. We do get to see a pistol round succeeded upon. Now, Kono, they have played Inferno twice before. Once against Sinners, which they did lose in the 13-11. And once against Iberian Soul, actually out here into the 17th online series. So, they're going to try their luck again on the 18th now. We are breezing by in CCTs as well, by the way. Can you imagine? It's slowly but surely going to be reaching the last one for EU in, what, 2 months? Probably. We've been having 1 or 2 tournaments a month. Not that far. Going to be the 18th and the 17th out here on February. Probably 19th and 20th out into March. And, well, maybe March into May. March into April. Just skipped a month. Okay. Yeah. But yeah, we are breezing by them. Be interesting to see how the season closes out. But until then, we are into round number 3. Full buy for the T side. This is what they were missing so far. They were missing those AKs, they were missing those Galils. Now they've got them. Let's see if they actually managed to find the frag, because so far, Zero Tenacity have had 2 flawless rounds. Back to back. Know what that means. Cash aplenty. Soltovsky for the first. Manya. There's only one. Captain Kirka keeps it going. And he doesn't want to pick up the M4A4. He's close to the Galil. They're checking into long. Good timing. Finds AVN as well. So, Kono so far, they're not doing anything too special. They're just holding down at angles and they're letting Amster be that flanker. And he's been doing a great job so far. The rounds have been alive because of him. Already found a double into this one. At some point, Zero Tenacity are going to have to figure it out. Whenever they're going to be seeing Amster on the map, they're just going to be realizing this is going to be a push on the other side. Beautiful. Saving away on FAMAS. Does have the opportunity to pick up a gun here. I think an M4, maybe. Has the opportunity to find Amster as well. There you go, 11 HP. Amster, on 1 shot away, was still almost able to take down Yofo, so that's good for him. Searching for the gun. Yeah, there's the M4. And there's another free pickup. Soltovsky. Taking ghosts instead of players. And Yofo bringing out your knife there, buddy. Wasn't the correct appeal. Loses out the gun. Doesn't have the save. Zero Tenacity forced to fully invest. Brute Monster on the AWP. Kono on their first round on the board here. Remember, it's their own map pick. Zero Tenacity allowed to start CT side. And they chose to do that. So we'll see how happy they're going to be about that choice. But Soltovsky on the Deagle. Kono. Actually, if you didn't look at the top of your screen, you wouldn't even know who won that last round. So, based off of the buy. Okay. Throwing the nade surely out here. Does he even get out with the frag? He should be. Oh, he's getting away with more. 1.5. Good damage dealt. Zogan trades him back. The bomb side empty. Kono on a fast bomb plan, but surely Zero Tenacity retake here. And again, can you guys spot it out? I'm going to be playing Dora the Explorer here. Do you guys see what's wrong on your screen? I'll give you a moment. Yes, that's right. No defuse kit. Again. Zero Tenacity, you're making me rip my hair out, mate. Come on. Come on. I'm not asking for much. I'm not asking for much, man. Now, truth be told, I didn't fully check to see if Nemanja or Simke had one at the beginning of the round, but I doubt it. So, there you go. Then save call being made by Z10. It's Kono, managing to find 2 kills in the round, and it's 2-2 on the scoreboard. If we're playing Dora after all, let's see who's gonna play Swipe or No Swipe. Because whoever picks up this next round is going to be ahead economically. Love it when CS2 turns you into a financial advisor more than it does a player. Oh, for me, it's easy to yap about, right? Because I see all the monies, I see the X-ray, I have all the information. They don't, right? And they don't even always think about that stuff in mid-fight. But speaking of mid-fights, Savien gonna take a fight down middle and he's gonna be losing it. Dropping out his gun, however, Yofo keeps it alive. Good for 2. Looks for the third as well, does have the bomb. He's down to 19 and he doesn't care. Amster down to 20. Flash comes in and it hits him. Stuck in the corner as well. Nemanja only on the USP. Simke. Good for 1, but Simke's position spotted out now. Bomb picked up for Zogan as well, so that is going to be forcing Simke to move. Oof, imagine that. Flick connected. Simke running away towards B. Has been heard. Good positioning out of Amster. He was just a well-placed microphone to know that the rotate was going to get made, so they turn back around towards the A-bomb site. Oh no, very smart into this T side. Simke turns right back around once more, but is going to get hurt again. The smoke couldn't have been better timed. into Moto. Simke is going to be seen. Surely the barrel is there. Oh, Simke connects. Amster taken down. 1v1 remaining. Simke wants to go for this, and he's got all the time in the world. 40 seconds, even if he doesn't have a defuse kit. Should still be fine. Stuck in the cubby. Jump made. Zogan inside of the bomb site. Simke runs away, and oh, gets headshotted on down. Kono on their third. Pick up the op. Pick up the round. Very, very happy Kono boys out here. They take away the advantage. They take away the advantage economically as well. Simke, you gotta respect it. You had to go for it. It was a dire situation, a 2v1 in which he finds the frag in. Can't really blame him. He didn't have any util, no smokes, no flashes, no defuse kit. As well with the op, we know how tough it is to retake with. It was a valiant attempt. Now, round number 6. Zero Tenacity, they've got the full buy going. Still though, take a look at the cash, and Kono aren't really going to be too bothered if they lose this round. Zero Tenacity, on the other hand, will be forced into an eco. Timing is everything on Banana as well. Smoke blooms, allows Captain Kirka to move past Yofo. And towards Hut here, is playing for the anti-flash. There he goes. To the bomb side, Brew Monster. Here's the move into the waterfall, and it's Yofo to find the second. They've all moved in towards the waterfall though, so they don't expect anyone to be middle, but a very late activation from the mid player. Taking down that timer and making them lose the round. Soltovsky didn't really communicate too much with his team. Allowed Zero Tenacity to pick up a round with a single casualty. So there it is. Smokes and the importance of them. And licensed work made by Atro yourself. Atro yours truly. 3-3, round number 7. And a force buy out here for Kono. I said they wouldn't really care if they lost this round economically. I guess I'm just lying to you guys on all accords, on all fronts. I mean, they didn't care because they still bought into it. But, you know, that's the advice. Captain Kirka by himself into car. They're trying to take up a little bit of space. The bomb left out rotation. Kono searching for an opening. They're playing those spirit tactics. Find the kill, go there. Captain Kirka finds a kill. Oh, great. We win round. He doesn't? We don't win round. Wow. That's true. There's a kill, though. Hamster stuck in the corner. 11 HP, and the nade is gonna Kobe. Hit him right in the face. Simke trades it back onto Taxi as well. Zero Tenacity faking the fade away. Kono setting up for A. It's the only thing they can do. Good timing on the incendiary for Zogan as well. Turn back, however. 40 seconds, and Kono start running. It's going to be up to Simke. He's got a full belt of utility. Not easy to get through. Look at the timing. He hears the first step. He immediately throws it. Blows open the smoke, and oh, one tap from Soltovsky. That's what you want to see. That's nice. Monster, big damage with the nade and big damage with the ob. Gets stuck but doesn't care. Has the peel from his teammates. All that's left is CJ, and he's left in a 1v3, which he almost makes happen, yet he never expects the third to be there. Well played, both CJ and AVN, as they manage to find the comeback. Z10 win that round out. Obi. Beat. And the 4-3 is on the board here. Oh no. Trying to keep this T side alive, but it looks like they're getting stuck at certain points of the map. Top mid is one of them towards brackets, the other out here on the entrance to the B-bomb site. Eco round here for the T side. You don't get to see many of these, so enjoy it. I think Yofo did manage to spot out Deagle peeking through. He's hearing him in mid as well, so doesn't really mind throwing out all of his utility down on apartments. exactly what he'll do. Finds a kill for it. And here's the top brackets control I was talking about. Kono struggled with this before. Let's see if they will again. They do. They're stuck. Right, they're waiting for someone to find an opening, and no one's moving. Single nade blows them back. And that's the round, basically. Single deagle on Soltovsky. We might be able to find some damage, but let's be real. How much damage can he truly find here? Situation looking dire. Zero Tenacity looking ire. See what I did there? See? You guys know. You guys get it. Stosky, can you make me eat my words? I doubt it, but you're gonna try. Again, clean up crew, hold, and AVN responded. Z10 on a flawless round yet again. Out of the 5 rounds win that they have, 3 of them have been flawless. So, you'd bet your sweet coin that right now they are looking okay economically. Not amazing, but okay. Yofo, 11-3 by the way. Much better startup towards this Inferno than they'd had on Anubis. Again, early fights being picked in towards Banana. Kono taking up a lot of space. We'll see how necessary it is at the end of the day. Cross in towards long. They never expect a second. When does the P come through? Late. That's the answer. It's going to be Brewmonster finding one early. CJ doesn't know what hit him, and now Kono don't really know what to do. They check in behind, and it's Joffo. They close the gap. Captain Kirka thinks there's one in front of him. There is. There's a flash. Actually saves Kirka instead of Simke. Kirka, speaking of him, now pushes in through the B-bomb side, and look how the tables have turned. A single man to save the day, and it's Amster as well, down on CT to take down 3 and win the round. Kono bring it back 5-on-5, 5-on-4. And they shouldn't have had this round. In all reality, look at how it started, right? 4v4. There's this peak as well from Yofo. They just turn back and play slow and they win. Instead, Simke decides to try to push up in front of that smoke. Captain Kirka gets the frag, and everything that follows suit is just history. Zero Tenacity, the favorites for a reason, but Kono so far have proven themselves to be the underdogs that can. The dark horse that rises. Whatever other analogy you want to bring to the table, have at it. Oh, Nemanja. This is either going to be huge or nothing. Or in the middle, apparently. Again, I love lying to you guys. It's like my hobby right now. 1-for-1 trade. Captain Kirk at 3 HP. Down to 0 maybe if AVN spam through it. Bomb is going to go down. Soltovsky can drop away the op now to his partner in crime over here. Play Bogdan's Law a little bit. Looks like that's not going to happen. And from church side. 2 of Z10 should peek through. That's why Soltovsky didn't drop the op though. Finds AVN. Checks into CT. There's one banana. One more where that came from. Yofo. Gonna get peeked upon. And again, it is going to be Amster to see him first. Prime example of how that works. And it is 5-5. Kono takes away the advantage from Zero Tenacity's grasp. Save away 3 guns as well. And it's back to equalization. Nemanja should have technically gone away with 2 here. Surprise, Captain Kirka stays alive and trades out the second. 2 rounds in a row, man, where Captain Kirka is the savior. He is the clutch maker. And because of that, Z10 forced into attack pause. Brewmonster saved away on a gun, but he's on that cusp of 1.9k, where he can just go in for the full save alongside everybody. Z10, do they want to risk it though? It's either 7-5 out here for Kono or 6-6, right? So which one would you rather have? If you are Zero Tenacity, for a chance, by the way, for only a chance at a potential 6-5 for you. Which you still don't know how it's going to turn out, where you know that Kono have got the cash because they're playing that T side. So of course, will be a full save. Coming through ahead here for Zero Tenacity, the safest of the two. We'll see where that A1S goes. Out into A, it looks like. And Kono, well, they're going to take down the first rifle. Okay. That's the start to the round. And Kono on a comeback. Z10. They have re-peaked the A1S. Yofo on it. He's 12-5, by the way. Has been having a really good game, but the scoreline's still close. There you go. Captain Kirka good for one. Captain Kirka knows how to entry up into B. Give this man a chance. Give this man a time to entry, and he will do it. Doesn't matter what happens after. If Nemanja takes him down on USP or not, he still entries up into the bomb site. You can't really take that away from him, okay? So, hands up for that. It's Kono on 6. And we've got 1 round remaining of this first half. How will it turn out? So far, Kono not having a bad half at all. Zero Tenacity, they too are holding themselves close, but with the advantage that they did have, with the momentum they had, maybe you might have been expecting a little bit more out of them. Lots of saves that perhaps shouldn't have been made, but again, you're in the saving hell of Inferno, so it's a literal Inferno. It is Dante's Inferno, but just for us CS players. Yofo, let's find the second. If he finds one more, this is a good save. If he loses out his A1S, then it's not a good save, so say what you will. The round's over. And we're moving into the 12th with a 6-5 scoreline. How will this turn out? They went for the gamble. Zero Tenacity decided this was the safer approach. So will it turn 6-6 like they hoped for? Or was all of their planning for nothing? We'll find out now. We'll find out live in the next episode of Easy. We're not there, we're not there. It's being thrown out. Captain Kirka, damage taken. The entry fragger that could out here for Kono. Newest addition. Was a pretty solid player back on PUA as well, back on Passion UA, back on Bait. I'm saying PUA, but we all knew it was Bait. And he took Bait to the high highs that they got to, right? Sure, they got Kensizor, who hasn't been looking bad, but Captain Kirka was a core part of that roster. He just wanted to explore his territories a bit more. He wound up here on Kono, and so far it's not looking bad. They're 7 rounds away from beating Zero Tenacity to find themselves to play in the Deciders. Right though, they would have been invited straight to the playoffs. Captain Kirka trying to work through a new lineup of young Ukrainians, experienced and otherwise, out here to get them to those highs again. See if he'll be able to. Nemanja denying, only good for one. It's going to be the trade on back. Amster this time taking Captain Kirka's role of trading all these kills out. 3v3. And AVN doesn't spam through. The bomb planted for the corner there for Banana, actually. Oh, and what a flick. Soltovsky good for one. Tried the second, didn't land. It's fine, though. 2-on-3 still is doable out here for Kono. Zero Tenacity, they've got to work something out. Flashes on Brewmonster and Yofo trying to retake. They do have a defuse kit and they have to go forward. Time is ticking away. Come on, Brewmonster, get in there. But Soltovsky doesn't let you. And neither will he let Yofo. Great 3k out of Soltovsky. Be panning out his stats in the round count as well. 7-5. Kono take this one away. And overall, both Zero Tenacity and Kono played quite well. Z10, a little slow when it came down to actually retaking. Besides that, was a pretty close first half. 7-5. And now, it's Kono CT side, Z10 T side. Kono, this is where they wanted to get to. Will they be able to capitalize? Or will they fall short? Let's find out. By the way, though, Kono, they have a much better win rate percentage on the T side than they do on the CT side. So, for Zero Tenacity, this might actually be a blessing in disguise. Because you take a look on down to Z10, on all the maps they've played, and they're better on the T side, way better on the T side. 53.8% win rate, over 44.6 on that CT side. So this is actually not a bad outcome at all for Zero Tenacity either. Keep your heads up, keep your hopes up. Here for them. Especially without opening frag from Nemanja. The IGL again to frag out. Simk. Carrying the waterfall. The USP shuts him down. Amster good for the first. There are 3 in towards short, and it's an open B bomb site. Try to get the bomb over there, but you're trying to find the rotate killer. Soltovsky sees one, sees the bomb as well, knows it's down on Rat, calls for reinforcements. Doesn't want to peek into him though. Just sends another player towards the other side, as it is going to be Yofo now getting out of there and finding a frag. Zero Tenacity get out of the pinch, but it's a 2-on-3 still. No defuse kit out here for Kono. Hamster playing down Church, probably not known. He will get checked, but the bomb might be falling first. There it is. That's Yofo out of the fight. 2v2 and checking behind. Nemanja still a player on that P250, and the Glock keeps it going. Amster good for 3 in this round. It's a 1v1. P250 turns Water Elemental. 10 seconds left to plant. Nemanja has got to go in there. He taps it. It's down towards CT. Amster playing it slowly. Taps it again. 5 seconds now. You're running out of time and out of options, Nemanja. He was so sure Amster would come down CT, and look at him go. Amster happy. And why wouldn't he be? For Amster to get Kono that pistol round win. And it is 8-5 with Amster pulling a masterclass on this pistol. Well, not necessarily. I think that's overestimating Amster. And kind of overestimating Nemanja there as well, because okay, I get the taps away on the bomb. A lot of people will do that. You gotta at least check on the corner of your eye towards Church, towards CT, maybe not necessarily towards Banana, because you knew it was one of the 2 places. But Amster just double backed. So well played there for Amster. Either way, even before that 1v1 against Nemanja, he still managed to somehow pull on ahead on a 3k. And Soltovsky, that timing, no way. He didn't see the Mach 10 peak. Maybe they didn't see each other. Probably on the minimap that did pop up. But something they won't take into consideration yet. Through Z10. They are on the 4th buy. And this is a Furia buy as well coming through from Kono. As a little parentheses here as well. 17-8 Amster, by the way. I just thought I'd quickly toss that out there. If you didn't get to see. Captain Kirka, good for 1. Good for the 2nd and the 3rd with the help of Zogan. No way do they have this shutdown. But yes, they do. Captain Kirka, good for another. Simk, well, at least he's gonna get a bomb plant down, right? No, is the answer. Okay. Oh no, so far on their own map pick, they know why they picked into Inferno. They know how to play the CZ side, even though they aren't the always best statistics-wise on it. It's 9-5, and Zero Tenacity forced on an eco. Double digits just over the horizon here for Kono. And Z10 need to figure something out. Can't keep getting away with it. They can't keep doing this. Have to change up their strats a little bit. Two A1Ss, FAMAS, Galil, MP9, everything. Whatever they can get their hands on. And we're here again. It's Zogan and Captain Kirka doing it again on Banana. MP9 on Satovsky. Should save VN down, extra 600 in the bank. And be expected. Could be expected. It will be. 10th on the board. Flawlessly again. Need I remind you guys the amount of flawless rounds that have happened so far? I don't think I do. There's been a couple. AWP for Satovsky now. Drops the MP9. That's a smart choice. No need to play on the bonus when you're this far ahead in the round counts. 10-5. Maxed out loss bonus for Zero Tenacity. We should just be seeing force buy after force buy. I would love to see something a bit more simpler out of Zero Tenacity. Just push B together. Right? You've done that twice already. I realize that. But you haven't done it at the beginning of the round. You've always left Zogan and Captain Kirka to just crunch down on you and shut you down. Use all your util. Use everything. Kitchen sink it if you must. Just try to take some space. Oh my god, that's nasty though. Yofo, beautiful. Lines 2 on the spray transfer opens up the round. 16-9, the saving grace out here for the T side. It is Yofo playing the shoulder peek there. Satovsky does still manage to connect on the shot. Doesn't connect on the second. Yofo 3K in the round now. Savior is his name. With Zero Tenacity as they should be getting up to 6 here. Save call being made finally by Kono. And it is 10-6. Zero Tenacity still in this game. It's not over yet. Not over just yet. FAMAS A1S saved away by the CT side. Z10, now is the time to mount up their comeback. However, they can't keep getting away with relying on Yofo only to figure out these entry pathings, to figure out these rounds, basically. Or the T side. WP onto Blue Monster. Just come on ahead. Oh, artillery strikes on Nemanja. There you go. That's Simk on the trade at the very least. Zogan will try to stay alive. Thought about the incendiary for a little bit. Look in the corner out here. It's all about the timing. He has to be the one to push. But instead, the FAMAS got peeked into and still couldn't connect on the frag. That's Simk on the frag. Shouldn't have gone away with his life there, but he did anyways. Bomb not spotted yet. It was onto Banana last time they saw it. Yofo down on A, so Kono have got to rack their brains behind this round. 3v3. Where would Kono like to be? Where are Zero Tenacity pushing? They've left Amster to anchor into A. Well, they do have the guys with full belts of utilities here on B. CJ, he's scared about a potential CT push, which is smart, because in theory, AVN had all that time. This isn't smart, though. Satovsky, you're playing the CT side. There's no need to peek. CJ is going to do it, too. Oh, Kono. Okay. Mistakes were made. Zero Tenacity, however, happy to be granted that. 10-7. On the line now, 2 in a row. Here for the T side. Amster saving away in the A1S here. Will mean a little bit, actually, because Kono, they're not really the wealthiest anymore. So having an A1S here to deal a little bit of damage towards Z10 onto an eco would be quite ideal. Zero Tenacity on the other hand though, don't really care. They've got a lot of money, playing T-side. All they need to do is figure out these rounds. So I'd love to see Nemanja kind of step back from the entry fragging role a little bit more to focus on the IGLing one. Which in the past 2 rounds has worked out. Back pause out of Kono though. It's a good time to call it, but it's still going to be an eco at the end of the day here for them. Half armor bot, P250 here and there. Still an eco. So, is it 10 to 7? Is it 10 to 8 as we're expecting it? Or will Amster pull through a magic clutch out of the wonder bag again? Push down banana, and this time they're playing in together. I like this Zero Tenacity. There you go. You know what the buy is coming through from Kono. You know how you have to play it. Again though, just a little piece of util with Zero Tenacity to kind of think twice about it. Which, if they're working as a unit, isn't bad. But if they're just trailing by with a couple of players like this, yeah, that happens, right? Zoltovsky gets away with a free one, even though no one would have expected him to be down on bridge. I mean, who would? Zoltovsky might just get away with a second. Oh my god, he does. Oh my god, he gets another. What am I watching? Hello? A 1v3 with a 5.7, 1 long range, by the way. And then 2 close range. What is that weapon? Why is a pistol allowed to one-shot close range? Through armor. That's $500. AK on Zoltovsky. AK on CJ. They've lost the bomb. Zero Tenacity. Having Nemanja on 28 HP and Brewmonster who doesn't want to drop the op. He's too far to do it yet anyways. Now we'll go for it. P250 in hand. No, they're not playing Bogdan's Law. They're letting Nemanja entry. I guess Brewmonster's entering. Okay, Zoltovsky looking to hold, and here comes the push with the back turned away. Brewmonster's dead, and so is Nemanja. Oh, they make it 11. Yeah, Zoltovsky has got a 4K in that round. Right. Sure. Because that makes complete sense, right? Yeah. Oh, God. God. Okay. 11-7. Kono. Get out with murder. And now a force buy from Z10. In all reality, T-side loses this, it's over. We've seen Zero Tenacity climb their way back up. We've seen them make comebacks before. But I don't know what to think anymore. Coming through out there from this B player. It's Amster trying. It's Zogan trying to hold it down. Captain Kirk alongside him. They've always been the B players. I don't know why I turned it up to Amster. He's playing with the mini pit. Nemanja, good awareness. Starts spamming through. Catches Zogan off, but only a little bit. The shoulder. Kirk finds another opening up with a flash as well. Zogan uses his own to flash himself. Doesn't matter. If he can't see himself, the enemy can't see him. It's a sound strategy. 3v5. Into the B-bomb side they go. Yofo finally makes the turn around with the MAC-10 as well. Finally entering on up. Looking for the A1Ss. Found them as well. Yofo, good for the first. Trying to back turn away. Back pedal. CJ is with Zogan out here. The new additions waiting for Kono to get together. Power up right now and hit up into the B-bomb side. They do have the fuse kit. Onto Amster. They do have 2 flashes. Let's see how they'll try to avoid them. One flash comes through straight into Yofo. He doesn't even know what hit him. Looking in for a frag. Finds one and gets away with 2. Well done, Yofo. Saves the day again. And it always has to be Yofo, doesn't it? 4K out of the man himself. And on 1 HP. He'll try to get out with his life, and he will be able to. As it is 11-8. Zero Tenacity. There is still a chance. But it's not a safe one. It's not an easy one. And they've never walked the easy path anyways. Round number 20. AWP saved the way. A forced investment behind it. Kono. How will this turn out? 11-8. Zero Tenacity. On their climb back up the ladder. Peek through that smoke. Zero Tenacity are bringing in the smoke. And into Banana we go again. Nemanja finds Captain Kirk up. First Zogan forced to run back. 14 HP. Is he going to get out with the life? Yes, he will be. However, a single nade or bullet will take him down. CJ down to half HP as well. And Zero Tenacity have got a clear shot towards the A-bomb site. Oh no. They've put all their cards on B. They've tried to stack it up with the HP they've got, I get it. No defuse kit either. Which rattles my bones, but still. Amster. He's holding up into apartments. He needs to go berserk. I want to win this round. And it all starts onto Yofo. It's the 2 heavy hitters of the server trying to go head to head here. And Yofo moves through the incendiary. Amster realizes, but not fast enough. Yofo. Masterclass so far on this T side as well. The true carry out here for Zero Tenacity this game. And it's a full save coming through from Kono yet again. Leaving us to 11-9. It was a wild way to take Kono into 11. It's an even wilder way to get Zero Tenacity back in the game. Now, they need 2 more to equalize. They're honestly not looking like it's impossible.
Terrorists win.
And we go again. Kono. Economy not good, but you still got 3 rifles to work with, one of which is a scope. Does Captain Kirka and Amster force out the MP9s? Do they do that? Don't believe they will. Playing on USPs. Playing behind the guns that are already there. Trying to play pickup. We'll see how well it works. Tofsky into mid. Forced out from the incendiary. Didn't even pan all the way to him, but they don't care right now. Oh no. Taking up space. CJ, this might be suicidal, but still gets out with 1. Traded out immediately. Brute Monster. There you go. Needs to check back as well. Behind the smoke. In front of it. Doesn't matter. Still find something. Amster does this with a USP? With a USP, Amster? Really? That's how... Just... Man, at this point, just give them pistols. Pistols only. Look at Captain Kirka. He's gonna win this duel. Ain't no way. He got out alive. Okay. That's still more than I was anticipating. He stays into the bomb site. Amster still thinking they are in towards A. This is a full B hit. Captain... What? What am I watching? What are these pistols? Just give them pistols! Just give them pistols! There's too much power behind Kono's pistols, man! It's the 5.7 and then we dumb it down even further into USPs only. It's a single A1S kill this entire CT round coming through from Kono. Everything else is pistols. USPs, by the way. Amster with one gets held by Seltovsky, finds a second, and then Captain Kirka 1v2 with a USP. Nothing from Spawn. Nothing invested into the round. I would be calling a tactical pause too, because what am I watching? What is this? Oh, God. Like, you're not allowed to lose rounds like that. Amster was fully ready to just stay into that A-bomb site. Okay? I don't think there would have been a retake had they found Captain Kirka. But the fact he just wins it out on timing. And I get the first one, okay? Because you're with the back turned away, there's not really too much to do. But the second, come on. Come on. What is this? 12-9. It's map point for Kono. That's what this is. And it's an AWP on Seltovsky, a 16-14 Captain Kirka, and a 20-12 Amster. Z10. You were just on their way to make that comeback happen. Now, the bane of their existence, the pistol came to play. We're into round number 22 though. It's not over just yet. Monster was looking so good as well. Let's see this round out of him. Maybe it works. One down long, CJ trying to hold it together. Blowing it open, nothing there. Wolski. No way he goes for the peek. Yes, he does. Poor Monster takes him out. Man advantage for Z10. CJ trying to hold this one down. Monster still being the anchor out here. Captain Kirka. He sees the first on the shoulder. The second is a peek with him. White Swing though comes along. AVN trades. Zero Tenacity need to move in towards archways. Surely that's the only option. But no, instead back towards A. It's CJ and Amster left to defend. Smoke is there, Flash is seen. Seen the first, spot the second. Amster good for two, and it's CJ on the next. Oh, that's AVN though, left in a 1v1. Zogan versus AVN to try to close this one down. Who is gonna end it? Who is gonna fight? He runs out of time! No way! Is that how we finish it? He had the time. I thought he had the time. 13-9, and it's the wildest couple of exit rounds that I have casted in a long time. It's cinema, but the worst kind, I think, out here as we close on 13-10, 13-9. With these five managing to win. Mostly eco rounds, mostly, you know, pistol rounds, but it is what it is. They're here, they've done it, and they've sent Zero Tenacity packing towards the decider matchup of Group B, as they will be the ones moving on into the play-in deciders, not the other way around. They've taken Anubis, and they knew why they picked into Inferno, I guess. This is what's going to be happening tomorrow, on February 6th, on February 8th actually. Tomorrow is going to be Group C and Group B, and Group D. I don't even know what I'm talking anymore, because at this point, I don't think you guys know what you're watching anymore. Iberian Soul Unity as well on the decider matchup there for the 8th of February, but man, oh man, what a best of three we've just seen. And at the very least, a 2-0. A forfeit win to start off the day and 2 2-1s in the middle. It's been everything that the CCT has had to offer you guys, but this is how we'll end it. It is still wild to me. I'm trying to process it still, but it's that's how we're gonna end it. So I hope you guys have truly enjoyed. If you did, definitely be sure to let me know down there on Twitter at Astrocasting, but also on chat. It would be very nice to see. Definitely be sure to give a big thumbs up to production as well for keeping this one together. They've fixed a bunch of issues and they've made the stream enjoyable at the very least out here for the entirety of the duration. With that being said, GG's to the teams as well for that participated out here on the day. Sadly, there have been some elimination games out here on the day, so we're not going to get to see any more NIP out of CCT-18, but who knows, maybe 19, 20, there's still going to be more left to play. With that being said though, hope you enjoyed the day, guys. Thank you guys for watching. Mostly GG's to you for sticking around, and we'll catch you guys off more with the CCT action still to continue out there tomorrow and all the days after until we finish it all off. So with that being said, thank you for watching, and we'll see you later down the line here at the CCT. Bye-bye.